It's a fine day, people open windows, they leave their houses just for a short while. They walk by the grass and they look at the grass, they look at the sky. It's going to be a fine night tonight, it's going to be a fine day tomorrow.
クリネックスティッシュです。
Ho 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 ho! Everybody, Merry Christmas! I mean, Happy Halloween. It's a Happy Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm with Dan. I'm with my friend Dan here. I dragged him out of the basement. I mean, into the basement. I don't know my own lore. How are you doing, Dan, on this fine night?
I hit my head. I hit my head pretty bad
Yeah,
on
you
the
did.
stairs.
Ha ha. Oh, that's okay though, right? It's
Yeah,
all
you know,
good.
it's not my basement. It's your
No,
blood.
no. I almost threw that table out of rage. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm trying to gather this. Here we go. We're going to be playing the Nightmare Before Christmas Game Boy game. It's not as good as the PS2 game, but it is interesting. I will say it's a very interesting take on the Nightmare uh, world. I guess it's a prequel. I'm going to see if I can put something behind that because that doesn't look good on the. Dan can't see any of this. Dan, do you want me to? I'm going to screen share. Do you want me to screen share the game or just screen share the whole fucking screen?
You can do the game.
I'm gonna do the whole fucking screen. How do you like that? Look at all that. Look at all these buttons. Look, you can see. Look, it's you. It's me.
Wow, I can even see all your
Yeah.
other tabs.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Don't tell anybody. It's just. It's all. This is only. This is between me and 7 other people. Where's that candy corn background I have saved? I did
You're
the
sitting on it.
the funny thing is that I did come prepared. But fucking funny story. I had my clock set to like 4 o'clock right now, and that fucked up the streaming for some reason. It wouldn't let me fucking stream for that reason. Right. Let me bring this all the way to the back here. You're seeing movie magic here, people. Ho 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 everybody. Oh god. Oh, I've got that tab. I'm hearing myself right now because I'm listening in on this. I'm with Dan. I'm with my friend Dan here. I dragged him out. This is horrible. I mean, it's fucking horrible.
You.
Oh, there's no background to it. I can't make it a background because it's. Fuck, that's brilliant. That's great. Okay. All right. Oh no, I can't. All right, never mind. Okay, false alarm. False alarm. We've avoided a mental breakdown. We've avoided the first mental breakdown of the stream. Okay, good.
We are avoiding the game apparently.
No, we're not. Well, we're going to play a video game. It's not what streaming is about. Streaming is about coming up with convoluted lore for yourself and shooting the shit. And the game is just in the background, kind of. Let me see here. No, we will be playing the game. I'm going to start playing this game. Are there any audio issues? Any video issues? Is Dan too low in the background? Can I turn Dan up? Can I turn the game up? I turned the game down because it was blasting in my ear.
I.
Oh, you little fucker. Jesus Christ. And there's fucking. What the fuck is this here? Let me take a look at all this. Oh no, I thought okay. I was reading previous messages. I thought somebody like tipped me fucking $10, but that was from 3 months ago. Okay.
Yeah, man. No one knows you like that.
No. Let's play the game. Let's start playing the game. Play of the game. Look, it's Jack Skellington. He's pointing at you. I'm gonna start with a new game. Now you've never played this game before, but
I only played the PS2 one.
no, this is a prequel. Right, 'twas Halloween Eve, quite a long time ago, many years before Jack's adventure with Christmas, Sandy Claus, and snow.
When did the politics start happening?
This isn't that one comic. It's really not. See, in this version, he's the Pumpkin King, but he's not like the guy who runs around in the Scarecrow costume yet. This is when he just discovers how to set himself on fire. Halloween is just hours away. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a cadaver store. I can hardly wait to show the good ghouls of Halloween Town my latest trick. Tonight, they will all see why I am called The Pumpkin King. See, that's the working title of
That
this
sounds
game. Is
ominous.
yeah, it's actually called The Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King, and that's the title. But it's not really that great a title because Jack, it's the Pumpkin King. Who cares? What could go wrong? Never say what could go wrong, you idiot. And it just jumped. It just drops us right in. This is
Yeah,
Jack.
I mean, come on. What are you, Timmy Turntrap?
What has happened here? The mayor, the doctor, the werewolf, and the witches. Oh no! Where did they all go? Something must be terribly wrong. This place has turned into a ghost town, and not the good kind. There's that signature.
What would that mean?
It's the
What would that
the
mean?
Tim Burton's Adams Family sense of humor shining through. I've got to find everyone, or this Halloween is going to be a disaster, and not the good kind of disaster. I mean the bad kind of disaster.
What is that?
I don't know. Oh yeah, we don't have a weapon yet, so we can't kill these bugs. But the story behind this game is that it establishes that Oogie Boogie is like an immigrant from another holiday nobody celebrates anymore. It's like a bug-based holiday, and he comes in and he takes over the town with a bunch of bugs. So Jack Skellington, he's like, "Hey, you better stop that," and he locks him in a basement for the rest of his life. I don't
Do
know if
you
that's
think?
spoilers, but oh yeah.
Do you think Oogie Boogie is somehow related to the bugs from James the Giant Peach?
If there, maybe if you believe in those like extended, expanded universe kind of theories, maybe. I don't really buy into those. I mean,
He
Jack.
bullied Henry Selick into making that movie too.
I mean, was Tim Burton involved in that at all?
Yeah.
He was. I mean, there was like a Jack Skellington model in that where he was a pirate. I think that
Oh
was the
yeah, there
coolest.
was.
You know what's funny is that was there were a lot of weird references in that like sunken ship scene because it was like Jack Skellington was the captain, and then there was a skeleton Donald Duck, and then there was one character where it was like a big guy with an axe, and that guy with an axe they used him as an enemy type in Oogie's Revenge. And you know what's even more fucking bullshit, right? Is in Oogie's Revenge, you had a bunch of different costumes you could unlock for like getting good scores, and the pirate outfit wasn't in that. It's bullshit.
Oh
Jack,
man.
it's you. Boy, am I glad to see a friendly skull. What's happened here? Where is everyone? Bugs, Jack. Our dear town is infested with nasty, awful bugs. And I'm not talking about the
You know,
good kind of awful. I'm talking about the bad kind. Everyone is hiding. And on Halloween of all days, it's a disaster, Jack. And by disaster, I mean a bad thing. Calm down now. Let's just hope
this isn't
everyone's
Michael
alright.
Jackson bad. This is this
Yeah.
is this is Michael Jackson bad.
They're all Yugo-Potamians. They think bad is good and good is bad. I need to get to the bottom of this and fast. I knew we could count on you here. You'll need this more than me. And then we have Frog's Breath. This is the poison that Sally used to drug her abusive father in the game and in the movie.
No, that's his favorite spice.
It's his favorite. Oh no, yeah, that's right. No, she put the deadly nightshade in his soup and then covered it up with Frog's Breath. And now, for some reason, in
Yes.
this game, it's like a weapon where you can shoot people with it.
Jack Stellinson's just throwing salt at people now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there are slugs in this game, so that kind of makes sense. And this bug, we have the first enemy in this game that we can fight. It's this like Ozzy and the Cockroaches looking cartoon bug that throws up his fisticuffs. He's doing like the Donald Duck, like, let me at him, let me at him. No, but we kill him. We kill him pretty quick. Some of these bugs work with the theme of Halloween Town, but others you can kind of tell like another artist sort of worked on it. Like this one, this one kind of works, I guess. A lot of the bugs in this game, they almost kind of remind me of like Galaga or Galaxia.
What happens when people die in Halloween Town?
I don't think anybody really dies in Halloween Town is the thing. They're like dead
Oogie
already.
Boogie's dead.
Oh, well, in a lot of the sequel material that's not canon and doesn't need to exist, he just comes back, like they put him back together. Because all you need, I think all you need really is the one bug. Like, you only need a couple of bugs, then you put
You
it in the
keep
sack.
saying this one bug theory.
I don't,
I
and
don't
that's the funny
believe
thing. I don't know where I came, like, I didn't come up with a theory. I think there was a blog called Bog Leech where they talk about Halloween decorations and shit, and that guy was like, well, I have a theory that there's one main bug, and that's the bug that controls all the other bugs.
You've been telling me this one bug theory for like 12 years.
I don't, I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell
And you're
you.
so adamant about it, even when I tell you I don't think that's a thing, and you're like, no,
No.
that's real. It's
It's
the
like
one bug.
it's
When he
like
dies, there's the one bug that still has all the sentience of the bug.
yeah. Well, I think all you need is I don't know. I mean, it's like you when I asked you. No, I didn't even ask you about this. It's like you and your theory about the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh. You're like, oh yeah, they're all different. What are you
I think
basing
that has
that
more
on?
credence.
No, but you well, I guess that's true because you have your own reasoning and you're not just parroting somebody else's reasoning that you forgot even what the explanation was. Yeah. Mayor, as I can explain, do you want an explanation? What is this? No, I don't want an explanation. I guess you know what you're doing. Well, no, I really don't, actually. That's a
Who's
bad.
gonna tell you how to play the game?
I played the game. I played the game when I was like fucking 12 years old. I got a DS, and I played Mario Kart, and I played this game. I had the best fucking time ever on my trip to Vermont. I hope for the town's sake you do. I love licensed game slop. I love licensed game slop. You shut up. Look, the license depends on the game, alright? The quality of the slop. And I like The Nightmare Before Christmas, so I say that this game is good. And we have these Clubba characters here. This, like, punk bug. Looks like he's in a gang. You're seeing this, right? You're seeing some of these bug designs.
I see these bugs. These are some bugs.
Some of them are, like, cartoonier, more... Like, they're more... like Ren and Stimpy cartoon bugs than they are like Nightmare Before Christmas looking bugs. But I mean, it kind of makes sense because in the game of the story, they're like invading from a different world. So I guess it kind of checks out. If you're a guy that overthinks that sort of thing like I do. We've had some intricate Nightmare Before Christmas conversations. Is the thing. You've got your theories, I've got mine. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna suck at this game because I'm playing it and talking at the same time. So if you're judging me for how good or how bad I am at this wonderful, classic, that's why. That's why I'm doing that.
Really going with the old Aaron Hansen syndrome.
Yeah, the Aaron Hansen, yeah. No, if I was going with the Aaron Hansen, I would go out of my way to, like, exploit glitches and then make a bigger deal out of them than they actually matter. The funny thing is, like, I remember Aaron, what is it? He played, like, Sonic Adventure, and he went out of his way to, like, break the game and make it look worse than it was. Because I played Sonic Adventure for the first time, like, a while ago. And, I'm not going to say it's not glitch-free. Like, it's definitely, like, kind of rough, but it's still, like, good overall. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I still think about playing it.
Yeah.
And just thinking about it is enough for me.
Yeah. Well, no, I've seen you play it. Look at this, by the way. I feel like this is the most flamboyant I think Jack's ever been. Is some of these sprites? They really emphasize that he's a dancer. Do you want to save it? And the Scarecrow is the save point. That's kind of fun. And it plays a chipmunk noise for some reason when he. You heard that, right? You heard that like chipmunk-ass laugh.
Oh.
Oh. Well, turn up the volume. Well, look at that one. That's kind of a cool bug.
I like that.
Yeah. That's one huge bug. It's almost like Behemoth. Are you scared? I know I am. There's an even bigger one back there. What?
You know what I just learned
What?
today? The voice of the mayor is Otho from uh, uh, Beetlejuice.
Really? What was
Yeah,
he? What character was he in that?
he was Otho. He was the mom's like coordinator, like fashion
Hmm.
coordinator, or
Oh,
whatever,
he was the.
stylist.
Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
He
that's
was the
kind of
big
fun.
guy.
The big guy that yeah was into pink and all that. Was he into pink?
No,
Oh,
I don't.
I'm being
I
very
don't know his. I don't know his. I don't know his preferences.
I'm being very ignorant. You know. Uh, but anyway, yeah. If any, can you guys hear Dan? Is Dan like too low? Let me know if he is. And Dan, if you could look at the comments and just see if they're saying anything. This bug is just a lackey, so watch out for his boss. Be careful, Jack. And the funny thing is, right, I've got a bad feeling about this, but I can turn back now. The town is counting on me, okay. Yeah, this thing doesn't do anything. You just kill him and then you get free health. You move
Just
on
read a
and...
comment. At that onion punch, Bianca is gonna find Leek in a hospital bed where she's in a coma, and it's gonna be that scene from Evangelion all over again.
Oh,
I
no.
I
You...
think that's funny.
I don't think... That's not canon. Joey, that's not canon, so don't you fucking write that. That's my co-writer, by the way. That's the guy who's helping me actually write the dang thing. No, we're not putting Evangelion in there. He had me put like a Fallout suit in there. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but there is just like a lemming that has like a suit of power armor, and the reason he has that is because Joey played Fallout. Was like, you know what would be really cool is if one of the lemmings had like power armor. And then I was like, no, that's dumb. And then, then we did it anyway. Oh, jeez.
Uh,
This is the first boss. This is the spider boss. He's really tough.
now, what kind of spider is that?
What, you want the species? You want the specific species for
Yeah,
this? It looks like
yeah.
he's stitched up. It looks like he's made of the same shit Oogie Boogie's made of. Like he's a spider stitched up and filled with other smaller spiders. Horrifying to think about. And then they fall down. Like this is very Galaga-esque, where there's spiders falling down. You gotta shoot them. I'm supposed to be avoiding these cobwebs, you know, because they slow you down. But I'm not very good at this. Oh, oh. And then he just swings around. This first one's easy. The patterns are very easy for this guy. I still died to him off screen a couple times because I tested out this game a few days ago. And I died to this boss like 3 times, even though, yeah. Look at that, you got all the dead bugs on the screen. It's very 90s.
Dead bugs are good.
Yeah. That's the thing, is I keep saying these are more like Nickelodeon bugs than Nightmare Before Christmas bugs. It's like Plasty
Very
Chupo.
real monsters.
Exactly, yeah. Which kind of works for Halloween Town, but it still sticks out just a little bit. And now we've unlocked, we can go forward. We can go even further beyond.
Go beyond.
Yeah. These little these horse statues have health in them. I don't know. I think those are from the movie. That was in the graveyard. We can go into Jack's house. His strut. I love his like strut when he goes in through a door.
Does he have Zero?
No, we find Zero. We're gonna find Zero soon.
Oh, okay.
And then we're avoiding the cannonballs from that one cool cannon from that Lock, Shock, and Barrel song. They've set him up. Jeez.
Horn covering Kidnap the Sandy Claus is a very distinct time.
Yeah. Oh no, that was the that was the 2010siest time of the year. I remember when for Christmas I got Nightmare Revisited, and it was Korn's Kidnap the Santa Claus and Marilyn Manson's This Is Halloween, and Fallout Boy did What's This? That's like a time capsule now, yeah.
I think it's really funny that they didn't just get like another one of those bands to just cover the instrumental, and
Hmm.
they just put Danny Elfman's score in.
Danny Elfman's what now?
Was it like Jack's Lament? Whatever. That's just the instrumental track,
Really?
and yeah, they didn't have a band just like come in and
Some of those
do the
songs were
instrumental versions.
some of those songs were really fucking weird. Like I remember, like I would listen to them because eventually you get tired of the other songs. But like the town meeting song, I don't even know who covered that, but it was just like very like monotone and experimental, and I didn't like it. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are racing all over Halloween Town. I'll just bet you they're up to no good, and I don't mean no bad. I mean no. I don't even know where this is good. Where's your pal Zero? If those kids are up to something, Zero's nose will sniff it out. Zero's nose always glows when there's something suspicious around.
So what are Lock, Shock, and Barrel?
They're just little imps with masks, is the thing. Because
Human.
you subscribe to the idea that they're like little kids that like found the door to Halloween Town, and they were just destined to have the greatest life ever and never die. But me personally, yeah, but me personally, I like the idea of... Because in Halloween Town, I don't think anything, like... The reason why things exist in Halloween Town is because they just represent the holiday. So you can't have Halloween without trick-or-treaters. It's the whole idea of, like, the devil is in Halloween Town, but I don't think it's the literal devil. I think it's the personification of the fear of damnation. And you've got the Grim Reaper in some shots. And it's like, that's not actually death. That's like a character that personifies the fear of death. But they're all in this world, like the Halloween Town world makes them like happy neighbors that want to wish you a bad day instead of a good one. And you can't have Halloween without trick-or-treaters, so there are characters that represent that. But they're not quite human. They're these like weird, impish monsters that also wear masks that look like their face.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just I don't believe in that.
You don't believe that, none? You think they have to come from... Do you think Jack Skellington died and... Like, he had a past life and then he came to this realm and got made into the king?
No, I think he exists to just be the fucking king.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, is because of the James and the Giant Peach cameo, there was this whole ass theory that, like, Jack was this, ruthless pirate, and he used to sail the seven seas, and then he got reincarnated as a great inventor. Like, they tried to tie it into the, like, Jack is also Victor from Frank and Weenie, and that one pussy from the fucking Corpse Bride couldn't make up his mind about. What was his name? Were they both Victor?
I think that was also Victor.
Yeah, there was Victor, and then yeah, I think that probably ties into the theory too.
Oh no, wait, wasn't it Vincent? Wasn't it Vincent and Victoria?
Vincent and Victoria. There was Victor, and then he changed his name to Vincent. I don't fucking know. I don't ascribe to that kind of theory though.
And there's no way it's just that this one guy kind of can only write one good character.
No, yeah, I mean, even like Tim will say himself, he kind of does like he falls back on different themes. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Because as an artist, that kind of shit happens. Like, there's a lot of things that come out subconsciously when you're writing. Like, you're writing about yourself whether you know it or not. He literally turned, like, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory into, like, an autobiography about, like, his daddy issues. Which I still am not sure how I feel about, but, it's interesting.
I like that he yells at kids.
I think the thing is, like, what was it, like, Roald Dahl's daughter actually liked the Tim Burton movie better than, like, the Gene Wilder one. Because he was like, yeah, there's no way he would be that suave. He's a fucking idiot who only knows chocolate. He would be rude to the kids. I don't know. Both interpretations have their ups and downs, their strengths and weaknesses. But it probably did throw a lot of people off. I know a lot of people were upset because they were like, "Why does he sound like Michael Jackson? Why is this? Is this like a Michael
Yeah, that was a
Jackson kind of?"
big criticism of
Yeah.
like it just for some reason just reminded a lot of people of Michael Jackson.
No, well, I mean, because it's this weird pale guy who talks a certain way, and he's like weird to kids. I was definitely. I mean, I think it was a criticism of its time, but you could definitely see it. It's like
I mean,
fucking
it was a big criticism.
yeah. A lot of people made Michael Jackson jokes. We didn't know what vitiligo was back then, you know.
No,
Now they're
no,
shoving it into every game, even though they don't need to. It's like one in a million people. We gotta have a character like that in every video game now. Here we go. Jumping up the ledge here. Oh, what is this? A ledge.
What is this?
Jack's house is pretty big in this game. He's got a lot of bookshelves and fireplaces.
It's pretty big in the movie.
No, but it's not this big.
It could be.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we don't see all of it. Zero, you're
Yeah.
all right. I was worried about you. See, there Zero is. He's never that far away. Whoa. What's this? Oh, he said the thing! He said the thing from the fucking film. Yes, we've trapped Jack, and now we all get some Newt Nugget as our reward. That sounds disgusting, and not even in the Halloween Town way. That just sounds genuinely unpleasant. Newt Nugget. Those pesky brats will have to find another way out, Zero. Ugh, I wonder what we'll have to do. This is the thing: is this game in the Oogie Boogie's Revenge? They have like a Christmas town level, but in this game, we never go to Christmas yet because it's a sequel. But some of the music from the sequences, like you could see, like he's gonna go up the, we're gonna send Zero up the chimney, kind of like Santa Claus, and it plays the sleigh ride. It plays the crazy sleigh ride, you know. I'm sorry, you were saying?
Oh, what another big thing between me and you on this is what's the point of this movie?
What do you mean? What's the point of the movie? I think the point
What
of
is
the
this
movie.
movie trying to say?
I think it's trying to say, be yourself, and you know, you should understand what your strengths and weaknesses are, and you shouldn't try and covet other people's strengths. So, no, I think the real
That sounds nice, but legitimately, the movie just says stay in your lane.
No, I mean it kind of does. Okay, here's the thing, right? Jack, he is a misunderstood character, right? Jack is a great character. Well, Jack, here's the thing, right? Jack can be understood by multiple ages, right? He can be understood by kids because he's like, you know, clever and easily excitable and curious and all that shit. Adults can understand him because he's going through like a midlife crisis, and teenagers can understand it because, hey man, you know, I know I have all this stuff going for me, but like, you just don't get me, man. I don't feel understood. And that's his whole thing. Is like, I think he is a celebrity in Halloween Town, but he doesn't really feel like he's connected to anybody on any kind of a meaningful level. Because like, there's different types of love, right? There's that communal type of love, and he's got a good community that he lives in, and everybody respects him. But he doesn't really have family that we know of. His best friend is his dog, which that's kind of sad, right? He talks to like the scientist and he talks to the politician guy about business. And that's the whole thing. Like, he doesn't have any friends, he doesn't have anybody that loves him. And so he goes to Christmas Town because Christmas as a holiday is all about like family and friends and you know, all that shit. But he doesn't realize like what Christmas is actually about. He's just kind of taken in by the visuals, the beauty of it. He's a reverse Grinch. You know, one hates Christmas, the other loves Christmas, but neither really understand it. And it's kind of funny because then he goes back to Halloween Town, and even if he doesn't quite understand it, he tries to explain it to the other Halloween creatures, and they understand even less of it. And he's getting frustrated, and he knows. Like, you can tell, he knows these people have no idea what I'm even talking about. But he's so obsessed with, like, I need to do this Christmas thing. I need to fill this hole in my heart. So he just lies to them at the end. And, you know, that ends up fucking him up later. And the whole time, like, Sally is the only person who actually, like, loves him, is the only person that actually understands him. Because it's kind of perfect, right? Jack feels trapped as a one-trick pony, whereas Sally is actually literally trapped by the mad scientist that made her to be his servant. So I guess that's kind of where the connection is, right? But he doesn't pay attention to her because he's paying attention to his big lofty goals of you know, doing all this Christmas shit. And then at the very end, you know, that's when he kind of comes around and he realizes, oh, this is what I was actually looking for, this feeling. That's how I explain it. And maybe it could have been done.
Daddy.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the funny thing, right? Clearly, at the beginning, there were like witches and fucking. There was the mer woman that wanted to fuck him. Like, you made the very mountains crash. I wonder what that's a metaphor for. You made walls fall. You made my pussy squirt. Yeah. No, but he doesn't care because they don't get him as a person. They have a searing sexual attraction to him, but you know, he's deeper than that, man. He's deeper than that. I wish they did have a scene where like he talked more about like they kind of went over like what Halloween was needed. Because in the poem, like if you read the original poem, there's a part where he's like, why do they get to spread laughter and cheer when all we do is spread panic and fear? So I feel like he's also kind of just like, what is the point? You know, what is the point of Halloween? Whereas there's that part where he crashes the sleigh and he does the song where he's all sorry for himself, but there's that one point where he gets it and he goes, yes, I am the Pumpkin King. And like that on its own is perfect because you don't need an explanation. But I do kind of wish the movie went over like what Halloween was needed for. Right? Because it is, like, Halloween is an important holiday in that it takes all of the bad things in the world and it makes them palatable. Right? Like, we all fear things. There's all things that we fear, and we have rational fears and irrational fears. But because of this holiday, you know, we can have one day where we laugh at that stuff and we make that stuff, you know, funny and exciting and interesting. And then that inspires a bravery and a curiosity so that we can go the rest of the year kind of being a little bit less bogged down by what we're afraid of. And that's kind of what Jack encapsulates to me. It's why I love Oogie Boogie so much, because he represents an older type of fear, where instead of having a fear that you can laugh at, he's the sort of like, you know, the old dark age where like fear ran amok. Because we knew so little back then, we were like, we need to have... We didn't have Halloween. We had like human sacrifices to deities and demons that we thought controlled our lives. And we were like, oh, if we do this, they'll leave us alone, right? And if you look, like, there is a part in the song where, like, Lock, Jock, and Barrel, they throw the bug down in that little hole with the candles on it. And they're like, they are bowing to him, because I looked at this. Oh, jeez, there's these slugs. I hope what I'm saying is making sense, and it's not just fucking info dumping.
Oh, it makes sense. Yeah.
I don't know, do you have anything to add to that?
No, I see where you're coming from. I think it's a good argument.
This is the thing, is that this is a movie that I've watched like 50 or 60 times, so you kind of have time to, I guess that's sort of the trap of every video essayist, is they want to say that the movie that they liked from their childhood is way deeper than it actually is. But when you have time to think and like sit around and really examine something that you love, you get to a point where you're like, okay, I think I understand what this is trying to say. And I do think that maybe it could have said it, like, there could have been, like, a better way to say it, but I think what we have is really cool. Like I think
I agree.
Yeah. Because I know
But
you
also, I do think it should have had a stronger third act.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do like what they changed from the poem, because in the original poem, Jack just kind of like, he was shot down by the military and he started crying. And Santa Claus came in and was like, oh, it's okay, you know, you didn't mean anything by it. And then he made it snow in Halloween Town. But in this version, they make Jack a lot more, I guess, compelling as a character, because he actually picks himself out of his own slump and decides to fix the problem that he caused, which he caused it in the first place, but there's something really endearing about a character that fucks up but then goes and fixes the mistake. And that's why like even if Oogie Boogie does come out of nowhere as a villain, it's good that they have him as a villain, because there's something for Jack to like fight. There's some obstacle he has to overcome at the end. And I think it does tie in, because he did cause Santa Claus. It almost shows Jack's delusion, right? Because there's the scene in the town meeting, where he clearly knows, okay, none of these people get it. They're gonna fuck up this holiday, but as long as we can do my version, I'm gonna lie to them about, oh, he's a big red lobster man and he flies into a fog, right? And then he goes to the three shithead trick-or-treaters that work for the cannibalistic murderer that lives in a basement, and is like, all right, I have this job for you, but don't, you know that guy that you always go to, that he's like the dude that you worship? Yeah, don't involve him in this. Don't involve him. And they're like,
Well,
okay,
why did he trust? Why did he trust them?
because he's delusional, because he's so caught up in his own version of Christmas that he doesn't see the signs that something really bad is going to happen. That's the thing. Sally is constantly warning her. He's like, Jack, this is a really bad idea. And Jack's like, what do you know? Make my Santa suit. That's what your job is. This is a new weapon. This is the Batarang. The Bat Boomerang. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't that clever.
Yeah, that's a legally distinct.
Too close to legally distinct. Bat Boomerang. Yeah. I don't even know what this one can flip switches, I think. It can't destroy these little horse blocks. I don't know why. Oh jeez. Oof. Taking a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
I love the aesthetic of these kinds of like mechanical places where clearly it's just like sheet metal that's been slapped together. You see that, right?
Yeah.
I think SpongeBob kind of does that too with a lot of the backgrounds.
Yeah.
It's very haphazard, almost a little bit Mad. Oh, I fucking fell off that platform. A little bit Mad Max-esque. Just slapdash. Oh, well that thing respawned. There's a dung beetle here. That's kind of fun. Look at that big ball of shit. I don't know if Henry Selick approved that. But it's in here. Alright. Now we can get across. Now we've got the snake boss fight. This one is a little bit harder than the other one. Let me see the chat. Let me look at this horrible chat here. I gotta sign in. No, I'm not gonna sign in. Oh, actually, I just have to. Hold on. Here we go. See, Goodley, he didn't listen to Sally because he has no ears. That's a Brooke joke. I don't even know what the Brooke joke? Well, Helm is more learned than I am. He's a lot more learned and a lot more gay. Oh boy. The extended Sally story was dumb. Shut up. Look, all I'm saying is I can understand the criticism. I think Siskel and Ebert, they had that criticism of like there was a love story shoved in and there was like a villain shoved in, and they're very kind of obvious. I think there could have been more creative ways to do it, but they justify themselves just enough to give Jack like more motivation, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're good. Like, I mean, Oogie Boogie is the best fucking like villain character. He's such a good design. His song is great. His fucking like layer that looks like an amateur haunted house. Like it's got that kind of lighting. And it breaks every single fucking rule in Halloween Town too. It's just fucking bright blues and purples. But when you go off of this game and you learn that he's from like a different holiday, that almost kind of makes sense. And we have here we've got Dr. Finkelstein. What a wonderful new pet you have. That's not a new pet, Jack, you idiot. Look, he's getting smacked around by the fucking tail. This is no pet, Jack, my boy. I've been captured. Help. And we have his various abominations that he's created against God in the background, the little tubes.
What is this?
It almost looks like Metroid. It's like fun little. Yeah, this does not look
Yeah.
like Halloween Town. The more I look at it. Oh, the last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is safe. Jeez. You gotta hit him. I played this last night. You have to hit him when his mouth is open, or else it doesn't do any damage. Oh, fuck! And I guess I wasn't at the right angle. I was 1 pixel off, so I did no damage. Oh, fuck me! This is bullshit. This doesn't even look like the snake in the movie. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because it's Oogie Boogie's stitched up snake. All of these boss characters that we never see in the movie.
Is this like supposed to be a reference to the sandworm?
I think Tim Burton literally just draws snakes like this. He loves giving them like this candy cane pattern. He likes stripy socks, he likes stripy snakes.
He is one of those strappy socks.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he likes stripy socks. It's more his fans like stripy socks. When they go to the Hot Topic.
Does.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Like, there was a whole, like, he had a book of all of his drawings, and he had said something about, like, when he wore striped socks to work at Disney, he felt more grounded or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you read that book? That was a big-ass book.
Oh, a long time ago.
Tim Burton, you know, he's made some good movies. I feel like I like him more as an illustrator. Because a lot of those illustrations are really fucking fun. He did a shit ton of shit for the Black Cauldron. That was one of his first gigs, and none of it like was like used in the film because it didn't mesh well. But it's really cool looking. He gave like there was one where he had the Blot King or the Horn King, and he was this stitched up Oogie Boogie looking guy, but he had these two like clown sock puppets on his hands. It was really fun.
It's just really. I think he would have been a good like environment designer for the Black Cauldron.
Yeah.
Like the castle.
I think he did a couple designs. Like he did one design where it looked like a building, but it had like a snake's mouth for an opening. A lot of his stuff, like even his buildings, even if it's architectural, it looks a little bit organic in a way. I really like that though. Goodly opinions on candy corn. Cash, I have a bit of a story to tell you, right? When I was a kid, I liked a lot of comedians from Comedy Central, and a lot of their bits were just, it's the angry white man, and I memorized a bit from Lewis Black about candy corn, where he talked about candy corn, they don't make new candy corn, they just repurpose, they go into the trash bins, and they find all the candy corn that's never been eaten, right? And I saw that, and in my autistic brain, I was like, wow, that's real. That's a real fact to me now, because he said it. And, like, second year of college, my roommate, he got this big Minion bucket, right? And he was like, I'm going to buy some candy corn. And I was like, candy corn? Nobody eats candy corn. Did you see the Lewis Black bit that he did? Right? And he didn't really, he was like, Goodly, you're being annoying. And he just set the bucket out on like the front table in like the common room, and it was for everybody to eat. And I sat there and I was just eating candy corn without even thinking, and before I could realize what I did, I had eaten like almost the entirety of the bucket, and he got real mad at me. So that's my opinion on candy corn, is I think it's pretty good. That's my Joe Biden ramble about candy corn. And I learned a lot about candy corn, and I learned a lot about my roommate. And I didn't get along with my roommate, but but he was in the right sometimes. Oh boy. Oh god. I don't even know if I'm doing any damage to this fella. Last night I was. I think he turns a little bit white when you get him. Oh yeah, see this is that did damage there. Oh hold on. I think I need to. Sorry, I think I've. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh good, yeah. I think there was a connection problem. Don't worry about that. I'll fucking share the screen again.
Okay.
Entire screen window. Yeah, I'll just share you the. I'll share the little tab. There we go. Candy corn is good for you. I don't think it is. I think it's corn syrup. I think it's sugar. I think there's nothing good. I think it is like eating literal wax.
The candy corn ever was made in 1911.
Yeah. The part where he was like, and like a dementia patient, I saw the bowl and I said, candy corn, huh? Corn that tastes like candy. I can't wait. And then he takes a bite. Son of a bitch! Louis Black was one of those comedians. He was really big back in like 2008, and now I don't think anyone talks about him. He was a product of his time.
I hope he's just living off like money. I hope
Yeah.
he just has.
No, I hope he's enjoying his
He's
retirement.
successful.
He's just doing like he doesn't need to do shows anymore. He's just living his life. Living his best life.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. I remember the scene where Boogie 2988 gets skinned and is revealed he's just bugs, scaring the shit out of me when I was little. Yeah, that was really scary. When fucking Francis the gamer, yeah, got skinned alive and turned into bugs. That was crazy.
That's how he got rid of his cancer.
Jack took away his Mountain Dew, so he had like a temper tantrum, and then he started selling a fake Bitcoin crypto scam currency. Oh jeez. Ooh. That was really kind of funny because you know you don't think about that scene like they had to make a lot of bug puppets for that fucking particular
Yeah,
scene.
I wonder what the like operation is.
Oh yeah, no, there were a bunch of like that film was really hard to make, and they had to have like a bunch of little tips and tricks to like they built like holes in the set that they built like manholes they could fucking open so they could fiddle with the puppets because they couldn't get to them in a certain angle. It was crazy. And like if you look at because there are pictures of those individual bug puppets online, and you look at them and because the thing is, I was like, oh man, these are so like their legs are made of wires. What is this? It's really simple. But then you realize, oh, that's because there's so many of them in that one shot. You don't really zoom in on them. Yeah, of course they're simple looking. It was like for a split second, I was like, those are lazy puppet design. Those are lazy shits. Oh, wait. I eat candy corn. I just don't prefer it over any other candy. No, yeah, that's the thing. Candy corn is like a plate of crackers in front of you on like Thanksgiving. You know, you're sitting down at a get together, and somebody put out a plate of crackers, no cheese, and you're sitting there, you're eating it. You're like, I'm not getting anything out of this, but it's in front of me. That's what I feel like
Oh
candy
man,
corn is.
no cheese, kosher.
No cheese. Kosher. What is this? What is this? The American Psycho reference hour? I love the part in Nightmare Before Christmas when Jack goes to a Jewish deli. He's like, "What's this? What the fuck is this? What do you mean you don't take credit cards? I'm the pump. Do you know who I am? Do you know who the fuck I am?" He had taken 2 Xanax, and his schizophrenia was acting up that day. He saw
Yeah. I like this death animation.
what?
I like this whole
Oh,
animation.
Oh, are you watching the video? You're watching the YouTube video, so you're seeing it like 10 minutes behind. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
elaborate. It is really cool
You
how
didn't
the.
share the screen.
Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry. It is
All right,
cool
here we
how
go. I got
the.
it.
Okay, all right. No, yeah. I did share the screen, you crazy idiot. No, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. That was a little bit mean. I don't know what button I'm supposed to press now. Okay, yeah. Probably gonna die here. It's cool how the graves they come up out of this like shadowy goop and they envelop you. That's the kind of stuff you see when you're on Benadryl, I hear. Oh god. Oh god. Goodly goes to holiday gatherings, eats all the cheese and meat. Oh yeah, yeah, no. As a kid, I didn't understand charcuterie boards or charcuterie. Is it charcuterie or charcuterie? Dan, do you know? I don't know if you can hear me. There might be a technical difficulty. I mean, oh yeah, I don't know what. I feel like that's gonna happen. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hope there's not a lot of technical difficulties tonight, but this
We'll
chat
point
knows there always are.
whatever's happening.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's in my power to stop that. Oh, Jesus. He's got fireballs. This is a very video gamey interpretation of the Nightmare Before Christmas, where there's this snake that just fucking throws purple fireballs. It's like in Kingdom Hearts. Like, I think Tim Burton and a lot of the people that worked on Nightmare Before Christmas, they were like, there's no magic in this world. Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween Town is a working town. They have to make everything. And then Kingdom Hearts rolls in, and Jack is like a black magic mage. For some reason, he knows like shadow magic.
Who built Halloween Town? What are the
I think
worlds?
I don't know. Have you ever heard of Terry Pratchett and the Discworld series?
Yeah,
I think
once or twice.
Yeah, because I probably talked your ear off about it. I think Halloween Town, if I really want to think about it, and we don't just accept it's like a fairy tale world where shit just happens, I think it is the manifestation of a bunch of people's just thoughts and fears made manifest into a physical place, right? And it serves the purpose of taking all of the things that we find scary and making them palatable,
Mm-hmm.
Death and the devil are neighbors in this quaint little fucking cozy town where everything's dead. And that's what all the holidays are, is they're sort of just collective portals of what we think of these holidays. And that's why I like this game, because it implies, like I said before, Oogie Boogie is like an immigrant from another holiday that nobody celebrates anymore. And if you think about it, that's what all the holidays are, is they're like a hodgepodge of different traditions. You've got mummies, you've got witches from the fucking paganism, you've got the Christian devil,
Yeah.
and it all culminates, right? And Christmas is the same thing, because it's about Jesus, but it's based off of like the winter solstice. There's all these things from all these different countries. I don't know, the Russian. I don't know where the Nutcracker came from. That was like Russia, right? Tartakovsky, that wonderful character.
Yeah.
He wrote that play about the Nutcracker.
Yes.
Very good, very good. And in this world, Tim, he only really focused on the holidays that like Hallmark sells greeting cards about, but it works.
Tim Burton holiday
Well,
cards.
Tim Burton and Henry Selick. I know Henry Selick. He directed it,
Oh,
but I don't know. I like Tim Burton better. I know Henry. The funny thing is, if you look at Tim's career and Henry's career, I feel like Henry Selick was a lot more consistent with what he made, whereas Tim's work
Yeah.
is kind of all over the place in terms of, I think, quality. It's mean to say. I like the guy. He's like an inspiration to me. But yeah, he made this and he made Coraline, and Coraline's amazing. Then he made Wendell and
Yeah.
Wild. which I want
Yeah.
to watch that. I haven't seen it yet, but it's got Key and Peele in it, so it's got to be good.
It really makes me wonder, just like James and the Giant Peach, and then this, and then Coraline. I can see the run through all of it. There's a very consistent style through it all.
There's a through line.
Yeah, Tim Burton really is all over the map.
I mean, didn't he kind of make fun of the fact that he would just make movies like some of the movies he made? They just made them to pay the bills, and it's easier in Hollywood to get like a remake made or a reimagining than it is to get your own original ideas made. And even when he was good, like he was reimagining the Batman, he didn't write Beetlejuice; he just directed it. So I think that was kind of the thing is he followed. Okay, I'm going to take these pre-existing ideas and I'm going to put my own spin on them. Whereas Henry Selick was a little bit more, I'm going to create even if he did adapt stories, he was like, I'm going to create my own version of these stories. And Tim, because you can tell you're watching a Tim Burton movie. It's very, I don't know, very distinct style, and I like that about him. But it doesn't always mesh with the story being told, I guess. I like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but I don't know if it works all the time.
No.
Like he put in his father, like he put in the plot about his father was a dentist, and I'm like, I definitely because if you really watch that movie, it feels like Tim Burton's like autobiography. He just had like father issues, and he's like, yeah, I'm this guy who doesn't get social cues, and I can only do this one really good thing, but I suck at everything else. And then he even has that part at the end where he's like depressed that Charlie Bucket won't like join him. So he has that part with the therapist. He's like, well, I feel really bad. So maybe my candy should taste really bad. And it's like as an artist, and maybe that's pretentious to say, but as an artist, I definitely get that fucking scene, and it's very funny because people are just eating the candy and being like, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, well, "That's how I feel. That's how I feel, though." You're making candy.
Yeah,
you don't get to do that. You don't get to have like a. Oh, what did you say?
You've definitely said that. Yeah.
No, yeah, but it's funny. It really, I mean,
Yeah, it's definitely a point to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard the thing at the end with like he goes and sees his dad, and his dad has like newspaper clippings.
No,
like,
yeah, because
that's based on a thing that happened to Tim Burton and his mom.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that happens to a lot of celebrities' parents. Is they're even fucking Lily Singh, and I'm not into Lily Singh as a comedian. She's like a YouTube woman, but she talked about how like her grandfather had newspaper clippings, and he was like, I said that, because he's from a different culture. She was like, I know I said that it sucked that they gave birth to a woman and not a man, but I was wrong. So there's a lot of people that happens to. Oh, jeez. I'm not doing good on this. I'm going to fucking spend an hour on this boss, aren't I? I know. It's the Let's Play Curse.
I thought this was your jam.
No, it was. I was doing really good, and now I'm just like, oh, man. I'm scared, Dan. Will you hold me?
How's that joke gonna work here?
I don't.
It's a reference to an old video.
To an old video. Don't call it an old video. It's only a year. It's only 2 years old. I will never get over the passage of time. The concept of the passage of time. It's just shit's going too fast.
Two little prickadills.
Yeah. Oh, the Stavros Halkias joke that we lost the time. Yeah. We didn't lose any of the fucking Hitcher shit though. Don't worry. We've got 2 solid hours of jokes about a British man doing blackface. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. I feel like a prick. Looking back, I feel like a prick for putting the Spirit of Jazz lower because he's racist. I don't think that was fair. I think that was me virtue signaling. as the kids like to say. Like, I'm still
What does
making
that
the
mean?
list. I don't know, like, I want to be like, ooh. Like, we both were like, oh, this is a really good character, but. Because we talked about, oh, this is not a really good. This isn't a good look for Noel, but then we were also like, this is a really good character. We both like it. It's
Yeah.
really good as a character, but then I want it to be like, but I don't approve of the British man dressing up like that, so I'm going to put it lower. Like, do I really care? Do you really care? Are we going to do anything about that? No.
I'm just waiting for the video to come out because I've completely forgotten everything we talked about.
No, you did. I hate that. Because the thing is, I have good memory when it comes to that sort of thing. And I'll be like, hey, remember that one thing? And you'll be like, no.
I think it's good because then I watch it and I'm like, wow, we're
Oh,
that was
yeah.
good. It was funny.
It's like huffing your own fart. It's like, wow, those were some funny jokes I said. I forgot I was that funny.
I can't believe that was just off the cuff.
Wow. Great. Well, I mean, it was off the cuff, but it was also like, odds are I edited out like 2 or 3 different takes that we did. Because, like, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
probably.
We just do it. We fucking do it live, and then I go in and I'm like, all right, this is just incoherent ramblings. Time to make this into a full sentence.
Yeah,
Time to
just
make.
cut out the 15 minutes of dead air while we tried to think of something funny.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I cut out the. There's a lot of things I cut out where you're just going, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I cut out the both of us going, yeah, because we'll just like agree with each other and shit.
You had a lot of points.
I did, yeah. I was rapid fire. I feel bad because when I look at the timeline, it's all me talking, and then it's like you talking for like 30 seconds, and then it's all me talking again. I'm like, man, I'm a hog. I hog the screen. I hog the spotlight.
I said all I wanted to say.
That's true. I guess that's the thing, is you're a man of few words, and I'm a man of many words. And, many words and many stutterings and many spasms. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you're like you're like Kevin Smith.
Yeah. I'm, what's that? I'm Penn and you're Teller.
Yeah.
And we're going to tell you about
Is,
why chiropraxy is bullshit.
isn't Teller the guy who talks? Right?
No, well, you'd think because his name is Teller, but I think that's the joke. Because it's Penn Jillette. Penn Jillette is the celebrity. He's the big fat, loudmouthed atheist libertarian guy. Yeah.
He's not fat anymore.
No, he isn't because he stopped eating meat. Yeah. Penn and Teller is like Adam Ruins Everything if it wasn't made by insufferable people. Depending on what you believe. I've never
bacon or not.
I've never seen Adam Ruins Everything, but I just look at that guy's fucking face. I look at his beard and his hair, and I go, why are you the mascot for the Writers Guild? Why do I have to look at you all the time? Go away.
I
You know
know
what
an
I
Adam
mean?
that ruined everything.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that they got him. Like, he was the perfect guy to play that, because you look at him, you're like, oh god, get him off screen. They knew what they were doing.
I was roommates with an Adam who ruined everything.
Oh yeah, he didn't ruin everything. He just kind of bumbled through everything, but he was rich, so he got away with it. And that's the thing about Adam, is he was very well-meaning, but he just had no. I mean, like, we were all college kids. We had no life experience, but he had like even less life experience because he was just a San Francisco hippie dude, you know. I kind of hate the fucking because we had, I think in the place we had, did we ever have that like keep San Francisco weird vibe? Did anybody ever say like keep Beverly weird?
No,
I fucking
don't
hate
think
that
so.
shit. I kind of hate that shit because like, yeah, there's places that have no culture and that's boring, but then there's places that just have too much fucking culture and it's obnoxious. And when you have places that say, we gotta keep it weird, guys, what you're doing there is you don't want to be yourself because you don't think that yourself is interesting enough. So you gotta be more than that. And I don't respect that. If you have to say you're weird, you're not weird. You're being a tryhard. That's what I say.
Yeah.
They ought to let me. They ought to let me into San Francisco. I'll clean that place up. I'll sweep the hippies out with a broom.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It just sounded good in my head. It sounded good and firm, so I said it. I'm angry. I'm angry, and everyone loves me because I'm angry. But that's not quite how it works, now is it?
No.
No.
There's no charmingly angry people.
No, but like we all grew up, I think, with that kind of. Every comedian was this like angry, tell it like it is guy. So I was like, oh man, that's who I want to be that. And then I didn't realize a lot of it was a persona and an act. So I just like ruined my life, being like, I gotta be George Carlin all the time. What do you mean they don't like me? What do you mean? Okay, these people don't like me. Fuck them. These people do like me, but you know what? I don't like them. Fuck them. Why am I alone? Oh, we beat the snake boss. We beat the snake boss finally. A huge snake suddenly appeared while I was doing my research. That tends to happen. I can relate. I bet you can too, Dan. Oh, that's right, Sally. Jack, you must save her. My new organic slave that I made for her to serve me, and I don't pay her. Those three little hooligans grabbed her and took her off. What, Lock, Shock, and Barrel? Why would they do that? I have no idea, but I want my Sally back, safe and sound, so that she can cook my laundry and clean my plate.
You're a little possessive.
Yeah, just leave it to me, Doctor. I'll bring this Sally back so that she can, drug you in the sequel. In the movie proper. Take that bat boomerang with you, please. Find her, Jack.
Do you think you're gonna end up homeless in San Francisco?
Do you what now? Before you go, Corpse Kid was here with the snake when the snake came. He ran off during the attack. Rager, he ran all the way to the pumpkin patch. Now we gotta save the Corpse Kid. You remember the Corpse Kid? He's a bloated child with stitched up eyes. Even for Halloween time, I think that's a bit much. Like, I remember seeing that as a kid and being like, oh, I like this aesthetic, but oh, that guy. Keep me away from that guy and his fat mother and his weird dad. His weird lanky father with a big red nose. Mother. She was one of those motherfuckers. She had that, like, chain that he was attached to. So she was one of those motherfuckers that had, like, her kids on a leash.
She was a Henry Zabrowski mom.
Yeah, no. My mom tried one of those, but she had triplets, so that didn't really work. We all like tied. She ended up being tied up, and we used her like a maypole. So she was like, nah, we can't do that again. Not trying. Oh, if you were worried about him, why not check out the pumpkin patch? Now then, I've got more research to attend to.
I've got more research.
Yeah. I've got more research to do on my computer. Don't check my computer, Jack. Don't check my search history.
He's just Dr. Weird.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gentlemen! I've created a couch that screams. Why'd you do that? I don't know!
This is my roommate.
Yeah. Man, they never caught that bunny Rabot. Was it named Rabot? That's the thing, is I'm thinking of a Sonic character. I think that's a Sonic character from the comics.
No, Rabot was its name.
Okay. Because there was also like a woman from Sonic that was like half rabbit, half, and she had like robot parts. I never read the comics. And I never saw Sad AM because it was too intelligent for me. I liked adventures. And I'm not talking about as a kid, I'm talking about as a grown man. I tried to watch Sad AM, like, oh, let's see what the fuss is all about. And then I was like, this is boring. I'll watch this is the thing that all the YouTube poops come from. I love this. Oh, look, here's a present. We got a lollipop. We got Barrel's lollipop. For some reason, the bat boomerang can't break those horses. I don't know why. Oh, jeez.
It's only a boomerang.
Yeah, well, but like, this is the fucking frog's breath is a gust of wind. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it back up here. Jeez. Oh, God. Oh. I don't know how to... Do I have to fucking jump on that thing that's trying to kill me? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't... I hope I fucking saved. I really hope I saved and don't have to fight the boss again. Jesus Christ. Total bug death. You sound like my mother.
What
She
does
doesn't
that mean?
like... Well, it means that she, what is it? She really doesn't like bugs, and she says things like, "Oh, I love winter because the bugs go back to hell where they belong." And I say, "No, Mom, no. All God,
She's
you know,
an interesting character.
all God's creatures are made equal." And she said, "No, I don't like the bugs, so the bugs are Satan." And I'm like, "How do you know?" Right? Because the thing is, like, she just says that to say that, because that's how she feels. But I, as an autistic person, take that as like a theological, like, well, how do you know that the bugs are in hell? And then it's just 20 minutes of bullshit.
Why does games copy so much from Mega Man?
I thought it was more of a Metroid thing. It's like a Metroidvania because you get new items.
The Mega Mania.
No. That's the thing. Isn't there like a whole theory about like platformer design where you have to make the character really squat, or else it's, you know, harder to make a platform around it? Because Jack just breaks all those rules. He's a lanky fucking stick figure.
Yeah, he has no problem getting anywhere.
Yeah. No, but I mean, he's really acrobatic in this game, which I guess is kind of true to his character.
Yeah, he's acrobatic in the movie.
Yeah.
He's all spindly.
They make him real flamboyant in this game, too. They make him very queeny, I guess. I don't know how to say it.
I don't know what that means.
Sally? Sally, do you know what a beard is? No? Good. Me and the guys are going to go out for a little bit. I'm going to wear your dress. It's going to be great. Don't ask any questions. See, the thing, Dan, is that gay marriage isn't legal in Halloween Town yet. It's a really backwards place.
Who are the gays in Halloween Town?
There's Jack. There's the guy who lives in the trash can. The melting man.
You think the Multi-Man's gay?
Yeah. I think Finkelstein is gay, but he's very old and old-fashioned, so he's like kind of a self-hating, closeted gay who denies it in himself. He's of two minds about himself.
Huh. He takes out one brain and he's a gay brain.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's why he puts that brain. That's why he puts it in the thing at the very end of the woman. He's like, you can have the gay half, and I'll have the straight half, and God will be okay with it.
Oh, he's just scratching the gay part of his brain.
Nick Mullins, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge.
That's one of the funniest things of all time.
Yeah.
Just getting your dick sucked before Christmas.
I love that Nick. I'm a really big fan of Nick Mullen. I love him even more that he knows that movie inside and out. Like, you could tell. I don't know if he's like a fucking like. I don't know if he's autistic about it like I am, but he clearly does. Like, he's seen it more than a few times. You could probably quote it.
Is it a dead baby's head?
Jesus, whoa! It couldn't have been a pumpkin or something.
Even for Halloween Town, that's a bit fucked up.
It's wonderful. It's a hole. And there's somebody on the other end of it. You don't know who it is. What if it's a man? What if you're getting your dick sucked by a man? No, it's a beautiful woman. What if it's a guy that pretends he's a man?
And then you're actually gay.
Yeah. I'm not... I guess they don't understand the magic of getting your dick sucked. I guess they... Oh, I just keep walking into this fucking dung beetle. Because these jokes are shit.
Wow, that's good. Did one of the slobs write that for you?
Yeah. Oh, the gaming Klansman wrote that for me. Yeah. You saw that, right? That was... I will stand by that. You know, you probably object to that
You share that photo with me every couple months.
What, the one with the big fat guy in the Klansman uniform and he's just got
Yeah.
the fucking, yeah.
You
No.
forget that I know that because of you, and then you show me that picture and you're like, see, this is the guy.
Those are all the people. Those are all the people that didn't buy Concord or Dustborn. Those are the people they want to make you think are just, you wouldn't get that. But yeah. No, the guy who made AVGN shittier. The funny thing is, I like that guy. Like, he is funny. Like, he knows how to put together a joke, but he bought. And that is so weird, though, that he bought channel, like, Cinemassacre or whatever. These four.
Bought Channel Awesome.
He's like. No, he didn't buy Channel Awesome. He bought, like, Cinemassacre. Did he buy Channel Awesome, too?
No.
No. He bought the Angry Video Game Nerd, these three, like, disgusting neckbeards that have no charisma. So they could sit next to him and be like, what did you think of Saw? I thought it was pretty good. Oh. You know, my friend played Gabe. There was this, this reminds me of that video where my friend played Gabe Newell, and he turned out to be a bad guy. I love that video, too, the Gabe Newell interview. Did you see that one?
No.
Where it's this disgusting old man who pretends to be Gabe Newell, and he puts it on for, like, he pretends to be another guy for a little bit, but, like, over time he just deteriorates into this, like, piece of shit. And it's not even, like, him playing a new character, it's just him, like, breaking character. He gets McDonald's halfway through. He, like, takes a sip. He opens up his McDonald's Sprite, like, takes a sip out of it like he's licking the ice, and he goes, cunt. And then he just starts eating the chicken nuggets. He's a bad guy, but he's very funny.
Like the president. That's like the president from Smiling Friends.
It is. It really does kind of sound like, yeah. The thing is, the president from Smiling Friends, like, you can at least say with that, clearly they're going for, like, he has some kind of mental disorder, but this guy is of his full faculties. Let's go to the pumpkin patch, Dan.
Pumpkin patch.
Or as I like to call it, my nether regions. Get it because I'm Irish?
No, I
gay?
got it.
Yeah.
I guess.
These are the jokes, people. These are the jokes. All four of our viewers are laughing their socks off at my wonderful humor. These reprobates. These slugabeds. I saw that in a Simpsons joke.
You're getting dangerous into some other territory.
That's not. It's slugabed is not a bad word. It's lazy. It means lazy. Jeez.
I don't know.
Now they're quoting the video. I'm stuffed. They call me gaseous clay. I don't get that. I feel like that's a pun. No. What are you talking about, Goodley? He was the real Gaben. No, he wasn't. Fuck mosquitoes and ticks. One of the reasons I want to move to the Northeast one day is because down here it doesn't get colder until late November, so they're out and about for almost the whole year. I don't know where Mushroom lives. Do you live in like a hot, humid area? A place where it's not a dry heat, it's a wet heat? I don't know why people say that. People will be like, ooh, it's so hot out, but it's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat.
Does a wet heat, is that worse?
I mean, it's like humid.
Oh.
Yeah, it's worse. You're just.
I will say, there was a point where I tried to go outside and it was raining. And even though it was raining, it was still really fucking hot outside. And I got, like, physically mad. I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's still hot? We don't live in the rainforest. Fuck this! Then I went back upstairs. I don't know why the weather pisses me off, but it does.
Yeah, you should work on that.
Yeah, I probably should. I should probably talk to someone. What is this?
God, see if you can stop the weather?
Yeah, no, I need to talk to God. Hey, God, get down here. What's this about?
Oh, God, get down.
Yeah. Wet heat is much worse, says Squabbly. Squabbly knows what he's talking about. He's a real expert on heat.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course I have sleep apnea. Look at me. I don't know if that's a quote. I feel like he's quoting me. I definitely have that.
You have sleep apnea?
I don't know if it's sleep apnea. It's just that
I don't
thing
think you
where
sleep enough to have sleep apnea.
I sleep sometimes. I sleep occasionally. You think with all the lack of sleep I would get more shit done, but I'm just I lollygag during the day and I lollygag at night. I dilly dally. I laze about. What's this here? What's this large drop? Look at that! Look at this! This is horrifying. It's like Bowser's in. It's like Partners in Time. What's this, Zero? A pumpkin prince? Is that supposed to be a joke? Ah, here's the mayor. The corpse kid is stuck in a possessed pumpkin. I like how the mayor is like our Navi. He's like Navi, but he's just constantly terrified of everything. Am I going to root out a possessed pumpkin of this size? Oh, how am I? Root? That's it. If we weaken the roots, the pumpkin will come off. Brilliant. That's a marvelous idea, Jack. I'm not giving these characters voices, by the way. Fuck that.
Man.
Possessed
Roots,
pumpkins.
the updated roots with
Oh
the
yeah,
helpers.
better roots. Yeah, with the helpers where they're paying them. The helpers are being paid. I love that. That fucking Mr. Show revival got taken off Netflix. I'm kind of pissed about that.
Did it?
I understand why, because there was an episode where they just did blackface, and that was during the George Floyd shit. So Netflix was like cracking down. Like they took Mighty Boosh off and League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. You know, I don't like this. You know, they definitely had their reasons, but this is why we really do need like a revival of physical media.
Yeah.
Like I don't like that something can just disappear and become lost media, right? Because lost media, that's a whole fucking thing. People are clamoring to find commercials and like pilots of shows for 3-year-olds for some reason. That's what the lost media people are obsessed with, even though there's like Beatles songs that were lost to time. Have you heard of the people that look for the lost media? I don't know. Was that before your time? Or after your
I
time?
definitely. I think I've seen some of that.
Yeah, some fucking I don't know, like Blame It on George or whatever one of those channels. I can't get over how Ren and Stimpy-esque this one Beetle is. This guy does not belong here. He belongs in a Bugs Bunny cartoon. We're killing him though. That Beetle is the kind of guy to say, "Let me at him, let me at him," and as his friend is holding him back, is pulling his wings back.
Is the chicken honk?
Yeah. No, he's like Scrappy Doo, I guess.
No, I mean, chicken honk is pretty.
I guess so,
Scrappy
yeah.
Doo.
It's kind of
I
funny.
mean,
Scrappy is very interesting because the show he's in, he's essentially useless because he wants to punch a ghost. But like, if he was in the original Scooby Doo, where all of the ghosts were fake, he would be like the most overpowered character because he would just punch a real person and the costume would come off. But you couldn't write a story about that, so they put him in the one version of the show where there are real ghosts, where he's essentially useless. Kind of interesting that.
I'm in the camp of I don't like Scrappy.
You don't like, yeah. Some people really don't fucking like Scrappy.
Yeah, there's that. I'm not into that extent, but like I definitely.
I don't know if I really care about him is the thing. I guess he is kind of like a third wheel. But he was in some of the really good made for TV movies, the like straight to VHS. He was in Scooby Doo and the Ghoul School, Scooby Doo and that one Wacky Racers thing where Dracula was in it, and they had the dragonfly, and the joke was that it was an actual dragon body but a fly head, and that was kind of cool. And they went to Dracula's hotel, and he could say, "You can order anything here except angel food cake." Yeah. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, and then Shaggy tried to marry his daughter, and then he had to hide that he was a human.
Yeah, was that, I think that was Hotel Transylvania. Oh, yeah, no. Those
Is
do kind of blend together, don't they?
yeah.
That's the thing is, there was like a whole, because like that Velma show came out and it made the new version of Shaggy like a simp, like a weird simp, and like somebody made a compilation of Shaggy pulling a bunch of women. Like a bunch of the episodes involved like Shaggy just winning over these women that were all over him, and he didn't even notice, right? I think
Yeah.
I don't know if I was there for this, if you were there for this, but like, is Shaggy related to Ichabod Crane? Because if you watch that movie, right, that little, I don't know what you call it, a short, right? Ichabod's whole thing is he's really thin, even though he eats all the time. He's like stealing pies from women. He's getting into relationships with women, so that he can eat their turkeys and pies. But he's terrified of ghosts. I feel like that was like one of Shaggy's ancestors. That's my cartoon theory. If this is the cartoon theory stream, now it's become.
But Ichabod Crane was never found.
No, he wasn't. Well, maybe he had an heir. Maybe he was bound to have knocked him. Look, he didn't. I don't think he enjoyed having sex with those women, but he was bound to have had sex with one of them, and that's where Shaggy's ancestor came from.
Oh.
And I like how one of those characters, the Brawn Bone, that was literally just Gaston before Gaston was invented.
Bomb Bones is a fucking great character.
He is. He's just, I mean, all of the
He's
characters
a,
are kind of like all of those characters are sort of dickheads, but they're likable dickheads. Like you have
yeah.
the woman that's leading them on. I'm paraphrasing from like
I don't
Nostalgic
think she
Critic.
was leading them on.
No, I think she was. I think she liked to flirt. She liked to take it there. Look, I'm not being. Look, well, oh, come on now. Oh, I just died. Look, Ichabod Crane was clearly not in it for the right reasons. Braun Bone was not in
No,
it for the right
he wanted.
reasons.
No, he liked her.
He liked her, but
Her.
he was a big bully though. He was a
Why
big
is he a
bully.
bully? Because
He tried to kill Ichabod Crane.
I think he did kill Ichabod Crane.
I hope he didn't kill him. I think he just ran him out of town.
I think he did.
I think he scared him.
He killed him.
But do you think Disney would do something like that? Just kill a character off?
Absolutely.
He wasn't a bad character.
He wasn't. 1950s, yeah.
The funny thing is, I really don't. You say, "Oh, it's the 1940s." Like the Disney characters really started getting grisly deaths in like the 80s and 90s, right? Like fucking Tarzan, like Clayton just hung himself on a vine.
Yeah, Clayton. I'm a Clayton apologist.
You are. You think that apes don't matter as much as people do.
I mean, he's just a dude. What is it like? It's like 1910.
Yeah, but like he doesn't care about nature like that one other guy cares about nature. The dude with the fucking safari hat. Here's the thing: is if you're an indigenous person and you see that safari hat, you better run. You better run as fast as you can out of the village, because he's gonna come back with guns. This is my George Carlin bit for the night, where I do social commentary on imperialism, because I think it's bad. Dan, how do you feel about
words you can't say in a Disney movie.
Oh yeah, the 10 words you can't say. You want to know number one? Union, because Walt hated communists.
Oh,
it's true.
I don't
like communists
That's why
either.
Fell. It's true.
I don't like communists, but I don't think we should sell people out to McCarthy. I think that's something a snitch would do.
Neo-McCarthyism.
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, that's real. That's a real thing.
We're joking, but that's a real
We're
thing.
joking. Listen, we like to joke around, but seriously, folks, vote for Kamala Harris. I become fucking, what's that idiot, Tommy Oliver, Johnny Oliver? Fuck it. No, but really,
John
guys.
Oliver?
Yeah, John Oliver. No, but really, guys, you need to vote for X candidate. The society will literally collapse if you don't. I love my comedians telling me what to do. Then again, the funny thing is, a lot of the comedians I like probably didn't tell you what to do. You remember Bill Hicks? Bill Hicks was even
Yeah.
George Carlinier than George Carlin. He was like trying to tell you. He was like, yeah, smoke cigarettes and squeegee your third eye, and then he died of cigarette smoke.
Yeah,
Crazy guy.
Bill Hicks had problems that he didn't want to deal with, and he was totally fine
Yeah.
dying from it.
Well, he was fine until he wasn't. I mean, I don't know if this is too personal. I remember a younger, more naive Dan saying, you would smoke cigarettes and you would say, I want to die at 27 like Kurt Cobain. But now we're
I
too
don't
old.
think I said-
No, you were like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you said it in a, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I said it. We're too old to die like Kurt Cobain now. We can't go for
I'm
the
too
live.
old to die young now.
Yeah, we can't go for the live fast, die young run of the playthrough. We have to go for the long, fulfilling life, dying in front of our family and people we love run. The 100% run.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of, see what I did there? It's like a game.
I did.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Really? Cutting off kids' hands because their dad didn't fulfill the rubber quota is bad? What is... I feel like there's a... I just jumped into a conversation that I missed the first part of, right, reading that. How many hours did Goodley spend on cartoon forums, cartoon YouTube? I watch a lot of YouTube videos, probably more than I should. You'd think it would have prepared me for this, but it didn't. I just have a bunch of technical issues every stream. And a bunch of technical issues every time I try to edit a video. Oh, geez, it's a tick. Is this a tick? I don't like... How do I get this guy off me? Oh. Look at that. I almost died. Imperialism is good as long as the imperial force is absolutely benevolent. Communism is proof of that. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. These are some cool slugs. You may feel bad for me killing these slugs, but as we all know, slugs do not die. They in fact, they multiply. It's a little bit of a reference there. It's a little reference for y'all. Oh. Oh, and I've once again lost connection with Dan. I'm going to have to hold on there. Hey, buddy boy, buddy old pal. What are you doing? You there? Oh, I think I have to...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That's gonna happen. This is a wonderful stream. Oh. The Nightmare Before Christmas, more like the nightmare in my asshole. Am I right, buddy? Am I right, pal?
Getting your dick sucked before Christmas.
No, I don't want to rip off Nick Mullen. We're gonna make our own jokes. Fuck that Nick Mullen. He's surly. I'm not so sure there's such a thing as a benevolent imperial force, says Mushroom. Dan, what's your favorite government? What's your favorite form of government?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess I never thought about it.
Oh. You seem like a king and queen kind of guy. You like a good traditional, there's the peasantry and there's the knighthood. You like that kind of thing. What do you think about that?
I think that's just from a different time period.
Oh. No, I mean, there's still places like that. There's still places with kings and queens. England,
I know, but I think
England.
I don't know. What about you?
I like democracy, but if everything becomes democracy, then everything is decided by committee. And as you know, a camel is a horse designed by committee. And that's bad. So I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Just stay away from me. Stay away from my stuff. Let me do what I want. Let me think what I want. What kind of government is that? I want to own my business. I'll build the roads. I'll pave the roads. Don't worry about that. These are some
Are you
very
one of those
strange.
people?
Well, yeah.
Are you one of those people that thinks like the the government opens up like a banking account when you're born and
Hmm.
uses that money to like pay themselves?
No, I don't think so. Some of my siblings believe that the economy is fake and that money isn't real and we could just print a bunch of it. But I don't believe in that. I think that would just crash the economy. I mean, it is a social construct, but it's like saying it's that whole time is a social construct. All right, well tell that to your boss when you're running late. Fucking jackass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have social constructs for a fucking reason, or else we would live in anarchy and chaos. And then we get the anarchists being like, "Oh, that's not what anarchy actually means." If you read our book, I don't care. Anarchy means anarchy, dumbass. It's not gonna get off the ground. Fucking grow up. You can't be a punk forever. As a matter of fact, punk in my book is an insult. You're some dipshit with a mohawk and a baseball bat. Go to school. That's what I think. How do you feel about that?
Hmm.
Not really a very well thought out worldview, but it's my worldview.
Yeah, the world's not thought out.
Yeah. These are some very strange enemy designs. These like droopy. They just drool on you. What is this? I don't like it. And they get faster when you
What
kill
were
them.
the game designers thinking?
I don't know. It's just an odd. It's like, do they have acid spit? What are these vines? We've been doing a bunch of. Do you remember the fucking irate gamer? The
Yeah.
like, yeah. We've been doing impressions of him on this stream. We're like, what the hell? This game has pumpkins, skeletons, bugs. Let's face it, Halloween is ruined. I hate this game so much. I'm going to become a supernatural investigator. That's what I'm going to do. He's going to use the game genie to, what do you call that thing where you take the ghost out of the guy?
Oh,
An
cheat?
execution, an execution, an execution, a crucifixion. What's the fucking word? An
An
excommunication?
exorcism?
An exorcism, yes, a circumcision. That's what it is. He's doing exorcisms with his. Oh, jeez. Computer just fucking crashed. Oh,
Okay.
this thing's getting old. I got a thing for my computer where it lifts it up to my neck height, so I don't have to hunch over like a troll, and I could have good neck posture. And it just fell. It's getting old and rusty. What's your favorite episode of The Irate Gamer? What's your favorite Chris Boers episode? Oh, he might be. I might have just. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Sorry, Dan. It cut out again. What is your favorite episode of The Irate Gamer? Of the Chris Boers show?
I genuinely couldn't tell you.
Oh. Okay, what's your least loathed episode?
I think he made one. I think he made one about Jaws for the NES.
I don't know. That's the funny thing is I can't tell whether it was him or the other guy, the good one. I feel kind of weird because I knew about Chris Boers before I knew about the actual AVGN, and I found out about the nerd through Chris Boers. I guess that's bound to have happened.
The concept.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a crazy fucking story?
Yeah.
And since humans are fundamentally selfish when separated, it's up to organization-dependent technology to become the new decision makers for us. I think that's Spanion. I think that's a bullshit idea. It's terrible. Go back and rethink that. You know what, Spanion? I want you to type out in the chat. I will not tell lies a good 8 or 10 times, and you think about what you did. I will not, right, I will not post bullshit 5 times in the chat. You better start spamming. I like the one where he says, "Get the fuck off my property." That was a good one. Yeah, that was like the Halloween episode. There's a Halloween party down the street from your apartment, and you're not invited, says Murray the skeleton. There was like a skeleton character. That Boris, he was cooking. He really knew how to cook back then. Oh man.
Chris Boris. Warning us all that we could all end up in hell.
Yeah, did you see the one? I know you're talking about the Juwario thing, but there was a thing that happened on Twitter, right? Like, Doug Walker had that cameo on Smiling Friends where he was like Doug the Demon Slayer, and he was like, "You have to drain the demon of his blood." And they posted that on Twitter. They were like, "Look, we're in the new Smiling Friends." And then Chris, like, unironically, like, responded and retweeted and said, I've vanquished many a demon in my day, but I never had to drain its blood. Good luck with that, Doug." Like, he was being completely serious. Like, I don't know. Like, he's taking this character to task. Jeez, Doug, I don't know about that. Brother of the Joker? I don't think the Joker had a brother. Nice try, Walker, Mr. Walker. The best character that Doug ever created. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Remember that shit?
Yeah. It's old.
It wasn't funny. He was trying, but he failed. That was from a time when his biggest controversy was, like, making a bad Let's Play of Bart's Nightmare. Do you remember that shit? That was old, but people had a field day with that one.
Yeah.
Because he tried to do... The thing is, like, I don't think the Nostalgia Critic is that good at improv, and he tried to, like, improv as the character as he was playing. But it really did not work. Oh, jeez. Are these roots supposed to look like Oogie Boogie or something? What is this? What is this bullshit? Oh, jeez. Oh. I'm not very good at this game for children.
It's getting pretty late.
Yeah, it is.
For me, at least.
It's getting pretty late, and the fog is coming, right? There's a chill in the air.
And the zombies are on the prowl.
Yeah. They're getting down in y'all's neighborhood. How did that go? How did Thriller go? They got Vincent Price to say Ebonics things. That was kind of fun. Getting down in y'all's neighborhood. Getting jiggy with it. An old dying white man.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna head off?
Yeah, I think I will. It was a good.
Yeah. I still might go for a little bit, you know, just on my own, but you know, it was nice to. Yeah, it's always a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, it's good to. It's always good to be around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We'll talk later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
See ya. Everyone say goodbye to Dan. Everybody type goodbye Dan in the chat. And if you don't, they'll come for you. Alright.
Oh man. Alright.
Oogie Boogie, what is this? Ogre Booger. Oh, that was Dan. Dan's a good guy. He's a good friend. I don't know how much longer this is going to last without him. He's my co-pilot. I can't come up with things to talk about. I want a new Castlevania game starring Chris Moore. That would be a fucking amazing game. That would be the best game in the fucking world. What is this? This game has demons? Zombies? Skeletons? What is this, hell? What is this, Hell World? What's this here? Oh. Hello, it's Kuko. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's Kuko from the Kuko Show. What are you doing here, you crazy cat?
Oh, you know, I was just here to hang around.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing is,
I just finally sat down.
yeah, you kind of show up.
You what?
It's kind of the thing like you and Dan are in different time zones, so like he has to go to bed when you get off work. No, it's like a Clark
Oh
Kent
no, don't worry.
situation. Yeah, it's like a
It's kind of like a.
Clark Kent Superman.
No, I had actually saw that he was about to go. I had the stream on while I was in the shower, so I'm like,
Oh,
oh, I better
cool.
hurry up.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Do you want me to share the game? You can watch this wonderful game. Have you ever?
I can see you're finally not playing on a shitty website. You're playing on an actual
No,
emulator. I
I
mean, GBA.
I downloaded the Game Boy emulator because I couldn't figure out how to save online. Oh, how do you feel about the wonderful Nightmare Before Christmas? Are you a fan?
I've only ever seen the movie twice,
Oh,
and
yeah.
one of them was like in the background while
Oh,
I was doing something else.
oh, you were getting wild, wet and wild. You should see it again. It's a very good film. You know?
I haven't actually like sat down and really listened to it. I would have it
Yeah.
like the one time I had it on, it was at a family gathering.
Yeah, because for me, I'm like
My brother
obsessed
had it
with
on
this.
because my older brother like loves it. He loves this movie a
Oh,
lot.
your older brother has very good taste. Is the thing. I love this film, and I love the subsequent games and movie and the like 2 video game tie-ins that this game has that
Like,
expands.
but I've only heard like one of the songs, and it's like, what's this? What's
Yeah.
this? Whatever could it be? Like, you know, it's like he
What's
figures
this?
out what Christmas is.
The famous
I've read
song.
the book.
What's this?
I've
What's
read
this? Whatever could it be? What's this? They're coming after me. The book is good too. Yeah, I've read the book.
I've read the whole book. That like is that like what the movie's based off of? Is the
Yeah, the movie is based off of that, but like they kind of
Shrek from the people that saw Shrek?
Yeah, but like they changed the ending too. They add Oogie Boogie. They add like Sally as like a love interest. It makes it more interesting because it gives Jack more aid. Like if you remember the end of the book kind of just ends with him crying on a gravestone and Santa being like, "Oh, you didn't mean it. Don't feel too bad about yourself, but don't do that again." And like in the movie, he has to like he pulls himself out of that like slump, and then he goes and he like rescues Santa. And then Santa's like realistically pissed too because he just was like about to be tortured. So Jack's like, "I'm really sorry about all this mess. Give me my fucking hat back, you piece of shit.
Fuck you.
Listen to your girlfriend, you idiot. I'm gonna go save Christmas now. I'm still we have unfinished business." And then he hops up the chimney.
Yeah, and he does like a bunch of good stuff.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
doesn't give them scary shit.
No, yeah. He takes away the scary shit and then he gives them good things.
Yeah, I remember like they gave him like a shrunken like witch doctor head.
No, yeah.
Oh,
that was a great fucking scene. He's like, "Oh, don't what's your name, little boy?" And he's terrified. He's like, "Oh, don't worry, I have a special present for you." And then he opens it up, and the parents are like, "What did he bring you?" And then he just holds up a fucking shrunken head.
Yeah,
and
that's like horrifying. I remember I was like a little 13-year-old boy the first time I saw that scene. I was like, ooh, that's a little freaky.
That's the thing about the Nightmare Before Christmas is there's that like most of it is kind of like whimsical, like romantic kind of scary, where it's like hammer horror. But there's always that like one scene or that one character or that one part that's like, ooh, this is actually giving me chills, right? Like, there's this one character where his name is the Corpse Kid, and it's literally like a fat little boy who's dead and he's got his eyes like stitched shut. You look this up, that's real. I
think I've seen that before.
And even when I was a kid, like I loved the aesthetic, but that kid came on screen and I was like, oh my god, that's just a dead child.
Yeah.
And then I found out, like, because they have that port with like the tree. They've got the tree with like the skeletons on it. And like I thought that was just Halloween decorations. But then I played the game and they kept calling him the hanging tree. And I kind of put it together in my head. I was like, oh my god. Those men are hanged. That's a tree where they hang people on it. That's not...
Yeah, it's a hanging tree.
That's not fun. But I thought it was kind of like, because you know how especially back in the 90s, like, you'd hang up like paper ghosts that you'd stuff, and you'd hang them on the tree, and you'd hang up the little skeletons. And I thought that's what that was, but no, that was a tree where people went to be executed. You really should watch it again. I mean, you know, I have a bias. I'm obsessed with this film, but it really is a good film.
Who knows? Maybe we'll watch it, like, I don't know, in private or something in the server. Maybe you'll like walk me through it in a somewhat blind manner.
One night on Halloween. Yeah, I'll walk you through the.
Yeah, how you walked me through. How I walked you through Sonic. You're gonna have to walk me through your favorite thing.
Yeah, we're going.
Although here you won't have to get mad at my navigation skills.
Now, Kuko, we're going for the 100% run of this film. So get out your. I do that shitty thing that the schools do, where it's like we're going to be watching a film, but you're going to be
grading on a curve.
We're grading on a curve, and you're going to have to take a test about the film as you're watching the film. I fucking hated that.
See, they didn't do that because they knew that it's like because they understood that like you couldn't pay attention to the film and write stuff down at the same time.
No. What? Your school?
Well, my brother's school. Why did I say my school? What the fuck?
No.
No, I never had to worry about that shit because I would just watch stuff.
It's the worst. It's the worst of both worlds too because it's a very lazy way of teaching and it doesn't.
Can you tell I'm tired, guys? Can you tell I just got off a 13-hour shift?
You were well.
I'm.
You were banging that hammer against the big steel girder.
I'm forgetting, I even didn't go to school.
Did you go to school? You went to.
No, I never went. No, I never went to school a single day in my life. I never walked into a school building. I don't even know what an elementary or high school looks like.
Oh, it's very. It's a very scary and stressful experience that leaves you with scars.
I mean, I'd been in the front halls of a school before to, ironically enough, pick my big brother up.
Yeah.
Which is usually the opposite way.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't go kind of unnerving. It's just like, oh man, this is like a hospital.
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of the vibe. Like, very sterile, like, it should, I don't know. I mean, maybe I always got nervous in school, because, you know, maybe the teachers would tell me what to do and yell at me, or they'd yell at the class, and I wouldn't be doing anything bad, but somebody in front of me would be doing something bad, and I'd get yelled at. The whole place would get yelled at, and I was like, I don't like that. That gave me a complex.
Fuck you!
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. So it gives me a bit of the chills when I walk down that big hallway, but no, it is just kind of like a nurse's office. Very sterile.
No, I've literally only ever seen like what actual school classrooms look like from TV shows and like cartoons. And like some anime. That's literally my only reference I have for like actual classrooms.
And of course the wonderful Baldi's Basic game that we've all played. I assume.
I've never played it.
No, but you've seen all the you've seen all the rap battle movies, the rap battle videos where he's fighting the one
I've
Furby.
seen screenshots. I know the screenshots. I know what the game looks like. If that makes you feel any better.
Oh yes, it does. Nothing makes me feel better, Kuko. You know that.
Yeah, I guess you may as well just kill yourself now.
Yeah, I bet. Pass me the knife. Well, you know. This is the perfect.
Sometimes I just like to.
This is the perfect game because this game's fucking type of humor is like, man, I wish you would hang around more, and then he holds up a noose. Fucking Addams Family humor.
Stop hanging around.
Yeah.
Stop joking around.
Hey, why don't you take a stab at it? Fucking knife in his back. Turns around, sees a knife in his big back. You know, it's like the Corpse Bride. It's like gallows humor.
I have seen Corpse Bride. If that makes you feel any better.
Corpse Bride is interesting because I feel like it's got a lot more like mature, complex themes.
It's definitely a lot darker than Nightmare Before Christmas. That's the one without all the scary monsters.
Yeah, but like to me, it's not as interesting. Like I think it's a more interesting story, but I don't have as much fun watching it.
It's not quite as like funny, I guess.
No. I mean, because
like, it's definitely more down to earth.
The great thing about Nightmare Before Christmas is it hits the Tim Burtonisms of like it's a character that doesn't belong in like it's a fish out of water character, but all of the worlds in Nightmare Before Christmas are interesting. It's just that Jack is bored with Halloween Town because he's been in it his whole life. But when you, as the viewer, are in Halloween Town, you feel like, oh, man, like you understand what Jack feels.
It's like, how could you be sick of this place?
I mean, I think it's more like you do understand what he's going through because he's lived there his whole life, but you're
Yeah,
also
it's like
not,
how you would be.
Yeah, you're not bored with the visuals though.
It's like how I was sick of Japan after a little while,
Yeah,
after, you know, almost 20 years of doing this.
I'm sick of
I was
being
like, maybe
pinged.
I want to do something.
I'm sick of being pinged. I'm sick of VCs. I think all my friends secretly hate me. It's the Nightmare Before Goodly fucking Christmas book. But yeah,
Well, that
no.
last part's definitely true.
Oh yeah. But no, yeah. But I think the thing with the Corpse Bride is they have that, like, it's a person in a world they don't quite feel, themselves in. But the problem is, right, the actual human world is really boring and really drab and really, like, depressing, which is the point. And the world of the dead is the world where there's color and there's, like, interesting shit going on. But the problem is, you only, like, whenever you're in the boring world, you as the viewer are like, oh, this sucks. Can we go back to, like, the dead world? I don't want to watch these scenes. Like, it's too boring. It does its job too well. And the only really good song that's, like, got any kind of energy is that Remains of the Day song. With, like, the fucking Bone Jangles bowler hat skeleton on the piano. That's the only song that I ever go back to from that. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's more of a love story.
I mean,
But
probably.
it is a good... I haven't seen... That's the movie that I haven't seen in a while. I only saw it once. But maybe if I went back to that one, I'd understand it a little bit more.
It's definitely an acquired taste of a movie. I have seen Box Trolls. Now, Box Trolls was a kick-ass film.
I haven't seen it, but yeah, I think that's another one. That's
definitely a more funny movie.
Yeah, because that's the thing, is, like, there's Tim Burton films and there's Henry Selick films, and they both have, like, they've got similar sensibilities, but they are also different.
Box Trolls is like meeting in the middle of, like, Nightmare Before Christmas and Corpse Bride.
Because technically, you know, like, Nightmare is a Henry Selick film because Tim, he wrote the poem and then Henry pretty much, like, adapted everything. But I still give Tim credit because, like you said, like, you read the book, and the book is really good. The story is charming.
Spanian says Goodwee prefers spectacle. That is true.
I guess so. Oh. I guess I mean,
that's
feel
not
like
bad.
It's kind of an insult.
You know, it's like Sonic Adventure 1 to Sonic Adventure 2. It's like Sonic Adventure 1, I think, is a bit more substantive with its gameplay, and then Sonic Adventure 2 is more about, like, the spectacle and the speed of it all.
But the thing is,
but you haven't played SA2 yet, so...
I don't think Nightmare is necessarily, like, bereft of spectacle is the thing.
No, it has plenty of... It has some gorgeous shots from the bit I've seen.
Oh, no, what I'm saying is I don't think it's all spectacle with Nightmare. Like, there definitely is, like, some meat there, but it's more, like... Nightmare Before Christmas is more about Jack's, like, very weirdly selfish character. He's going through, like, a midlife crisis, and then he finds this new world that he doesn't understand, and he tries to take it over. And, like, it's interesting because if you really pay attention,
or he wants to be part of it. I wouldn't call him trying to take it over outright.
Well,
he just wants to.
He wants to be a part of it, but I don't. Well, maybe he doesn't realize it, but he really does. Like, in the movie, he kidnaps Santa Claus, and I mean, you read, because, like, I don't know if you remember the poem. Like, he literally does say, it's like, this is an injustice. Why do I have to stalk the graveyard spreading panic and fear when they get to spread laughter and cheer? And then he just kidnaps Santa. It's like, we're changing places. You know, I'm gonna do your job. You can go in the coffins and yell boo if you want. Don't be too mad about this, though. But, like, in the movie, they really emphasize that he is kind of delusional, because, like, he takes everything back to Halloween Town, and there's the big town meeting number, and he's trying to explain Christmas, which is something I don't think he understands fully himself. But all of the Halloween Town people, they've never been there themselves, so they're just like, oh, a present, does that have, like, a shrunken head inside of it? And he's like, no, it's got candy in it. You put candy in it.
candy
Oh.
and like joy and wonder in
Does
it.
the candy kill you? That'd be kind of cool if the candy kills you, and he has to go backstage.
It's like,
and be
no,
like,
it's supposed to make you smile, you dumb fuck.
But then he has his like legitimate politician moment where he's like, I can't get through to these people. I might as well tell them what they want. And then he goes on this whole speech about like, there's a big red lobster man that he hauls these bulging sacks on his arms, and he flies into the fog, right? So he kind of knows that they're gonna fuck up the Christmas thing, but he doesn't care because, well, as long as I get to do my Christmas, I'm gonna ignore the signs. I mean, he literally.
Thing, it'll be fine.
Yeah, and there's a whole subplot with like Sally's trying to tell him like, because she's like the reasonable one. She's like, Jack, this is a really bad idea. She's getting premonitions, and he's like, I don't pay attention to those. He goes to the three shithead trick or treaters that work for the worst person in the town that nobody likes, that like worship him like a god and throw him sacrifices, and he's like, all right, go and kidnap Santa Claus, but none of that Oogie Boogie stuff, right? You're not gonna involve that guy that you always talk about, that you're always involved with. Don't bring him. Don't bring him. Okay, I trust you not to do that. And then immediately, they take Santa Claus to Oogie Boogie, right? So, like,
Yeah, they immediately do that.
yeah, and I feel like that kind of shows that he really is like delusional. He's not thinking rationally because he's so excited about this new feeling that he has. Even though what he's really feeling, what the holidays are about, is it's about like friends and family and shit. Because I was talking about this with Dan, he really doesn't have that. Like, he is a celebrity. He's a celebrity who's well respected, but his best friend is his dog, and that's kind of sad. And that's why at the end he like realizes that like Sally's the only person that really cares about him in that way.
Outside of his dog, of course.
Outside of his dog, yeah. Because he hangs out with, like, the mayor, who's just, like, the mayor literally is like, Jack, I'm an elected official. I can't make decisions by myself. Please help me. That's all he is to Jack. And then he goes to the scientists, right? It's all, like, and there's that one part where, like, all the women are trying to, like, oh, Jack, you're so great. You know, they all want to, they all want to get with him, but, they don't understand him as a person.
Yeah, they don't like they want his dick, but they don't want his heart.
It's like the fucking BoJack Horseman thing. It's like, you wake up and you realize everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. I guess is kind of what he's feeling. But
yeah, everybody loves you, but nobody likes you.
But he sees Christmas Town, and that's why they call him a reverse Grinch, because both of these characters, they feel strongly about the holidays, but they don't understand it. Jack...
Yeah, they don't understand, and they both have like pretty happy endings at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Grinch learns to love Christmas, and Jack learns how to like stay in his lane.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I wish they went into like, because it's a really great scene when Jack, like, he's in his slump and he's doing the "Woe Is Me" song, and then he jumps back up and has the epiphany. Where he's like, "I am the Pumpkin King," but like, I wish the movie kind of went over the importance of Halloween a little bit more, like. Jack, I know you don't think this means anything, but the Halloween is important because it does all these things for the kids. Whereas I do certain, like Santa Claus, like sits down with him and is like, look, Jack, I need to teach the kids the importance of kindness, but you need to teach the kids about bravery. And, there's so many horrible things
facing
in the
your
world.
fears.
Yeah. Because that's what Halloween is all about, is it's this perfect... Like, you have all of these things that are supposed to be scary, but they're not scary, and they just want to have a good time, right? And that's how you deal with the actual scary things. Actual death is terrifying, right? The devil, the idea of damnation, that you did something so horrible you're going to be burned with fire forever. But like in Halloween Town, the devil is just like a little red guy. He's like, ooh, have a bad day. Have a bad day, everyone.
Ooh, have a bad day, Spider-Man!
Yeah. But, by the way, we just freed the corpse kid. We freed the corpse of this little child.
Oh, by the way, Helm says, stay in his lane, LMAO.
Yeah. That's the thing, is I think that's what a lot of people get from The Nightmare Before Christmas, but I don't think it's that. And I used to think that's what it was, but like I had enough time to think about it. I really don't think that's all there is. Oh, look at this. Take it, Jack. It might come in handy. Now we got the pumpkin ball. This is like... This is a Metroidvania,
He's gonna commit
by the way.
jihadi terrorists.
Oh, yeah. Alabu Akbar, says Jack. It can break any barrier marked with a pumpkin. But it can only break a barrier marked with a pumpkin. And they're the three little kids, the three little shithead kids, up to no good.
Three little shithead kids.
Yeah. I love them. They have my favorite. I love Nightmare Before Christmas because every single song feels like a villain song, even when it isn't. So when there are actual villain songs, they're even better, like Oogie Boogie's song, and then there's the Kidnap the Santa Claus. Oh, this one has a pumpkin sign on it. I kind of forget some of what I'm supposed to do, but it's pretty straightforward. This is a pretty straightforward game. I can't tell whether this is... This is the thing, is I can't tell whether it's actually a good game or I just like it because it's got Nightmare Before Christmas on it.
Hey, it's probably alright. It looks alright-ish. Like, it looks like typical Game Boy Advance fare.
Yeah, yeah. It makes me, like, nostalgic for playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga because some of these noises.
Hey, it's kind of like me and Dragon Ball. I put up with a lot of subpar games, but like, it's Dragon Ball. It can't be that bad.
It's Dragon Ball, yeah. Oh, I have a limited amount of these because they're too important. God damn it. How do I fucking switch again? Oh, here we go.
Well, you see, you have to switch out of your life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have to switch off my life and switch on the fantasy of Halloween
My
Town.
death.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. You're seeing this, right? Like, I put the thing on.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm looking.
I don't know where I'm going.
I am witnessing. No, it's like Elden Ring. It's like, bear witness! And he has like a fucking dragon head for a hand.
Bear witness. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, doo, doo.
I feel like you would be that Elden Ring boss, Goodly.
What,
you just like get your hand chopped off by me.
I haven't
I
played Elden Ring. What's that boss like? He gets his hand chopped off and he...
Yeah, like he gets his hand chopped off and he like takes like a dragon like piece of him. Like he takes like a dragon head and he like puts it on his like arm and he like starts breathing fire out of it.
Oh wow, that does sound pretty cool. Yeah, like he self-mutilates himself, but he thinks that's making him powerful.
I mean, it is. I mean, it does make him like pretty powerful.
Yeah, but it's like a metaphor.
Pretty fucking strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a metaphor.
It's a metaphor for
you're already into. See, you're already in FromSoft's, software's lore. You know, it's just everything's a metaphor all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
You know, it's never just one thing. It's automatically. It's just.
I've got my game theory hat on. I mean, you weren't here for me and Dan talking about like some of the fucking finer points of this game, and we talk about the different theories people have about like what I think Jack Skellington, like he used to be a pirate when he was alive, and then he died and he became. I'm like, no, that's
I think he was always Jack. Though.
He was always Jack Skellington. He was. If you subscribe, if you subscribe to the theory that Jack used to be alive or he used to be the kid from Frank and Weenie, we can't be friends. I'm sorry.
I mean, now if he was the kid from Frank and Weenie, I mean that's pretty base. That's a base.
That is a little based, but it doesn't make any sense. Like he doesn't need. They're trying to like. I don't know. It's like the Rare Archipelago with the Donkey Kong versation people. They want to make every Tim Burton movie fit into the same timeline and the same universe. Which, if that's your thing,
it's like
okay,
now Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong. Now that makes sense.
Yeah. No, but they want to go out of their way and say that the Mario universe is a different universe.
Star Fox. But then they're like, oh yeah, Star Fox though. Now that's in the Donkey Kong universe. Oh yeah. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. I bet you they probably had a fit when the Mario movie came out.
They think, oh well, yeah, well, they on the one hand they had a fit, but they also probably really enjoyed all the obscure Kongs,
Donkey Kong stuff,
Swanky Kong,
it's like,
yeah.
Okay, I'll let this one slide, Nintendo. Yeah. I'm like, I don't think Nintendo's like asking for your approval.
I think they liked the Rabbids game because they had Donkey Kong DLC that took place in a different universe, and they were like, see, it's not the same.
Or like Rayman is actually in the Donkey.
No. They see Link crossing over with Mario Kart, and they're like, "See,
Concord is in the Donkey Kong universe.
oh God, Concord." Yeah, that's why nobody wants to play any more Donkey Kong games. That's why the Donkey Kong series is tanking. Because there's all these.
I wouldn't call it tanky. It just they haven't had a game
No.
period in like a more billion years.
Oh yeah, no. But putting
By the way,
Concord's
I actually like
characters,
DK64 more than Banjo-Kazooie.
you do.
By the way, that's a controversial opinion. I love DK64. Like that is probably my favorite collectathon.
I never got that far in those games. This is the thing. Like I got to the first.
Like I love collectathons. Like to me, it's like I don't consider like Mario 64 like a collectathon. It's like a 3D platformer with collectibles in it.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
like actual collectathons to me are like the bigger the better. You know, it's like it's about like how big the worlds are rather than like the outright movement.
Would you consider
It's
Odyssey?
like Banjo 2 is one of the best games ever made in terms of a collectathon. No, Odyssey is like Sunshine in 64. It's a platformer that has collectibles in it.
Would you say Baby's first collectathon?
Well, no, because that'd be disrespectful. They're trying to do it. See, like Mario's more focused on movement.
But it's just so weird
Banjo
to say.
Is more...
It's weird to say it's not a collectathon because like Banjo-Kazooie has so much of 64's DNA in it. But then you're like, oh, but they're different.
And they just took different things, different things from it. You know, it's like...
I guess that makes sense.
You know, it's like saying that Sonic is like a Mario. Like, it's like Sonic took what Mario was doing.
Yeah, it went in a different direction. I can understand that, yeah. Because in a Sonic game, in Sonic Adventure, you can tell when it's a Sonic game and when it's like, all right, we're going to do traditional platforming. And then it goes right back into, this is a Sonic game again. It feels seamless, though. I'm not saying
that's how 3 and Knuckles did it, because that was... Yeah, because that was literally the first 3D Sonic game after Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles does a very similar... Although I think 3 and Knuckles does it, I think, a bit more gracefully because it's a 2D game. And, you know, Sonic Team at that point had been making 2D games, and Adventure 1 was the first 3D game, so they were like, okay, but I commend them for trying, and for getting it as good as they did on their first attempt. I just wish they would have kept it going for longer. Until Adventure 2, where I was like, no, it's just all spectacle now.
That's the thing about I don't. Adventure 2 became all spectacle, because that's what I was afraid of.
But it definitely was less. It was less about, I guess, exploration. It was more about high-speed platforming, like just pure high-speed platforming.
Because that's what I respect about Sonic Adventure is like I came in expecting.
They had restraint.
No, yeah, like I came in expecting it being all spectacle, but it was a really good blend of like spectacle and then like spectacle that you could. Like actually, like it didn't feel like your input didn't matter in a lot of instances, right? Like when you're running down the building in that one level, it really feels like you have control of that scene. It's not just a cutscene. I like that. And then you go into the traditional platforming and it feels seamless. That's what I like about it.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that was really scripted was that they like held you to the roof, so that way you could have a bit of spectacle, but you still had to play it, and
it was a good
and have it look good.
It was a really
Adventure
good
2
blend.
definitely goes harder on spectacle, but you still had plenty of control, and there are like entire sections of the game where it's like, oh hey, you know, we want to show off the Dreamcast hardware because that was like one of the first 3D platformers that was at like 60 FPS.
Oh yeah.
They were really proud of that at the time.
Yeah, because they had a lot of shit to show off the hardware in those games. The Chow Garden, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think I'm going the complete opposite way of where I need to be going. I thought I had to backtrack. They gave you like a certain weapon that can unlock a thing, and I'm like, oh, this is I saw the pumpkin barrier in this room. I'm gonna try it out, and then I went through the pumpkin barrier, and it's like, okay, now you have another gate. Oh, I can't open that gate. Bullshit.
Ironically enough, though, I actually had this very similar talk with like somebody at my work.
Oh yeah.
Like you literally today talking about it's like, where do you land on the Sonic spectrum? Like, do you land on the more speedy side or do you land on the more platformy side?
You know what's funny is I think I've had more fun with the 3D platforms than I did. Now, granted, maybe it's because I never committed to any of the games because I had the collection, and whenever I died on one, game, I would just go to the next game. So I never progressed that far. But Sonic Adventure, I think, is a good, like, it really does feel like Sonic 64. You know?
Well, yeah, it had a lot of Mario 64's DNA. See, and I feel like that game's a lot more like Mario 64 than like Banjo-Kazooie. Because it is about its movement.
I guess
it is
so,
about
yeah.
its level design.
That doesn't even have collectibles. I mean, it has the Chaos Emeralds, but...
Well, it was like one of the first 3D platformers that actually was like pretty faithful to its 2D routes.
Yeah, it didn't just...
Because Mario 64, they threw out the flagpole. They're like, oh, hey, you get a star, you get kicked out. Sonic, you were still getting like the animal capsules at the end of the stages.
That was really cool of Kazooie, though, that, Mario established
you could stay in the level.
Exactly, yeah.
That's why I don't consider it a collectathon, because it's not, in my mind, it's not a collectathon, because it's like it kicks you out of the level.
It's more scripted, I guess. I don't know if scripted is
well, not scripted, but it's more, I guess, arcadey.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it is more Sonic than people would probably be comfortable admitting.
Because there are, like, hints of that. Like, you can tell... Like, there are probably mods where they make it so you don't get kicked out of the level and you can go through, because it really does feel like there's
literally decomp exists.
Yeah, there's like non-linearity in it, but it's just.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, you can do the stars in any order you want, generally speaking, for the most part.
That's what made Sunshine so bullshit. Is like it was such a good game, but like making certain things.
I think Sunshine is dog shit. I think Sunshine is actually awful.
I like it though. I really do. Like, I don't know. I think you said
I love its movement. I think it is one of the worst like designed like Mario games ever.
The blue coins, I literally had to like. I didn't even finish that game, but I had to look up like a fucking walkthrough to find all the blue coins in certain levels. Well, in all of the levels, I cheated.
See, I just think there's just so much fucking blue coin bullshit in that game, and it's like we could have just had more levels.
Nitro Rad talked about the blue coins, and he was like, I forget what his point exactly was, but it was you had to do the stars in a certain order, and there was no non-linearity. If you wanted to progress to another level, you literally had to do all the levels in that stage. But he was like, well, the coins could have been the saving grace. Because, if you don't want to do this level, you can skip it with, one of the blue coins.
A bunch
stars.
of blue coins.
Yeah. If they ever make a Sunshine remake, they need to do that, right? It's the thing everybody says, like, don't remake games that are already perfect. Remake games that are unique, but need to be polished. Make the games.
That's why people
good.
wanted Metro 1 remade. Is like, it's like they want more polish. It's like there is good stuff there. They just want it expanded.
Yeah. No, there's great. I do think it's a great game. It's just make it so that I don't no-clip out of the level if I'm unlucky and I touch the pixels wrong.
Yeah, it shouldn't be up to the player on how to not break the game.
Yeah.
Sort of deal. It's like that should be on the developers to make sure it's like. That's why people are like very excited for like the 06 like PC remake.
Yeah.
Because it's like 06, but, it's faithful to a fault. But they really did basically take Sonic Adventure's physics and put them into 06.
I don't
actually know. So, like, you had the good 3D platforming.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go in this. But we'll figure it out.
Welcome to Metroidvanias.
Oh, yeah. I feel like this is Baby's first Metroidvania, because it's not that non-linear. I feel like it's more like... You can go back to different levels and find different things.
To me, I call Baby's first Metroidvania. To me, it's like Metroid Fusion.
Okay.
Like I feel like that's more of like a traditional action game rather than an outright Metroidvania.
Okay.
Because I mean, and they like lock off certain sections.
Oh.
For like more bite-sized play.
Are you watching? Did you see that new enemy that like fucking that Jack in the Box? Look at this, it's like a Jack in the Box bug. I was talking with Dan. I like a lot of these enemy designs, but some of them are very... Like, some of them definitely fit into the Tim Burton environment. Others just feel like Ozzy and the Cockroaches or like a Ren and Stimpy character, like, wandered into this world.
Yeah.
Like, the main bug is this weird, like, lanky bug that, like, puts up its fisticuffs like, come on, let me at him. It's that kind of shit. You got these guys...
But yeah...
So sorry. What were you saying about Sonic?
Oh no, it's okay. Oh yeah. To finish up my point, no, I was saying I actually way more.
I think you cut out.
I'm more. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, here we go. My PC's kind of lagging out like a motherfucker. No, but I actually prefer it when a Sonic game goes all in on its platforming rather than trying to balance the two and failing.
Okay, yeah.
Which is like why Sonic Adventure, it's like you can go fast, but it's like, it still falls back on its platforming in
Yeah. No.
You're...
It punishes recklessness, but it rewards precision,
Good.
I guess. It's like a, I remember one time I said about Pizza Tower.
Yeah, it rewards good precision.
I said this to troll people on Twitter once. I was like, Pizza Tower is a better Sonic platformer than Sonic because it punishes you for being reckless, but it rewards you for speed. I was being a dick.
Even though Sonic does like the exact same thing.
It does
in
it,
a
but
very different way.
But I didn't play as much Sonic, so I was just being a jackass. I was being ill-informed.
Honestly, kind of base though.
As I often are.
Yeah. Is there a police car outside?
Yeah, there's a siren.
Are the Sonic police coming for you?
The Sonic police are coming for me. They heard about my
Waku Sonic Patrol.
I live on a fucking main highway in the boondocks. So the boonies. Are the boonies and the boondocks the same place? I don't know.
No, they are not. The boonies is like Hickville.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's weird because it's not exactly. It's like kind of Hickville, but it's like Massachusetts. It's Plymouth. But we live by a highway, so yeah, there's a lot of noise out the window.
Oh, Mushroom asks me about the PR disaster that is the PS5 Pro.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking tragic.
Does it have? Is the thing is like it doesn't have any games on it, or is it just too expensive?
It's all of the above. Like it is all of the above. All of these things are just wrong with it.
Yeah. I've been listening to a lot of shit like that. I've been going down. I've gone down the culture war rabbit hole again with like.
Oh no, that's based actually because Sony fucking earned it.
No, but I'm just watching a bunch of videos about like Concord is bad, and you're right about everything. Dustborn proves everything you've ever thought about internet politics, because here it is. Oh, geez, what is that? A big skull? I forgot about that guy.
Me, it's big. It's Big Skull.
I've subscribed to Asmongold. Finally, I've just been watching clips of him.
He is interesting. He does have like interesting insights.
Yeah, when he's wrong, he is annoying as shit because he is very like, no, that's right.
But when he's right, it's like
when he's you really appreciate him. You're like, yeah, he's not like mincing words. He's not afraid to explain how the world works to people who are, I guess, more morally minded. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is he gets in trouble because he's like, guys, people are, like, human nature is a certain way, and we are selfish, and we don't care what is happening in
my first time I ever saw Asmongold's, like, worldview come out was, like, whenever it came out, in my mind, it was like, oh, hey, he was like, oh, hey, it's like, if there's rats in the kitchen of a McDonald's, I wouldn't eat there, I'd just get a drink. But if they're just in the bathroom, fuck yeah, dude, just give me some chicken nuggets.
I think that's a take that I would agree with.
That's how I live. That's how I live.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But the problem is, that's how you tell how many rats there are in the kitchen, is by how many rats. Like if you can tell how clean the kitchen of a restaurant is by how clean the bathroom is. I heard once. I don't know if that's true.
The bathroom's clean, then it's A-okay.
The thing with McDonald's, right, like, if I worked for McDonald's, I feel like I wouldn't be able to eat there, and it's not even for, like, it's super gross, it's more for, like, if you've ever seen videos of, like, how fast food gets made, it's so, like, disenchanting, because it's just like, okay.
Oh, yeah, it is,
it's like,
it is hell.
Squirt this ketchup, squirt this pickle, squirt this meat, I say that as if I'm not, like, unfortunately, I've been really getting into Taco Bell. I have the app for that.
Taco Bell.
I've been eating that.
I'll never forget, like, at the beginning of a Mario 64, like, Let's Play, it was like, you're telling me I can go into this painting and go to Taco Bell And it's like a Mario 64 painting, but it has like a Taco Bell like on the painting.
Was that Simple
Like just a
Flips?
real Taco Bell. No, I think it was Nathaniel Bandy. Maybe?
Oh yeah. Was that like a joke he
something
edited
like
in,
that.
or was that a
He
ROM
just-
hack? That would be a great ROM hack.
No,
Yeah,
that was a
Mario-
joke. He edited it in like real life.
Mario
It's
goes
like a
to the
skit he did, and then he like jumps into it. He goes, "Whee!"
yeah. I feel like Mario Goes to the Taco Bell could definitely be a real ROM hack somebody makes.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Like that's a genuinely very like funny bit.
Yeah.
And then of
You-
course, though, there was another bit that he did in the same Let's Play. Like at the beginning of each part, he would like
Yeah.
do like of the Let's Play, he'd do like a skit, and he does like, man, I can do the backwards long jump up the stairs. He like goes up the stairs like backwards long jumps and like does like a pretty decent editing job, and hits the wall and breaks his neck and he dies instantly.
Because that's the thing, is I don't necessarily think of Nathaniel Bandy as the guy who's like particularly funny, but yeah, he does have like a charm to him.
Yeah,
He's got like a Chugga Conroy kind of like, oh, this guy seems really
I'd say more
genuine.
edgy.
I guess so,
more
yeah.
edgy.
I mean, he made the series that why you hate X game or whatever. What was it called? Like reasons you hate everything.
How
or
this
whatever.
triggers you.
Oh yeah,
How
yeah.
this triggers.
Which is a very like 2017.
Pens.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he stopped it. He was like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is...
Yeah. But it was, I mean, it was what it was.
Or I guess it's like, well, this is just kind of like, it's very much of its time.
Yeah, it's like calling somebody an SJW. It's like, it's funny because
it's like
this...
that's not even like a word in the lexicon.
Yeah. Because it's kind of weird because like the same like archetypes still exist in the culture, but you just become you just sound like an idiot for using certain words. Like those people still
Or you
exist.
sound out of date when
I guess
you
so,
use
yeah.
certain words.
This little
It's
corpse
like-
child was kidnapped, I guess. What's he got to say? Are you okay? You didn't put out or back an eye by mistake. Did you? Oh, I think that was some kind of joke. You didn't put an eye back in because he's dead. I'm okay. Thanks for saving me, Jack. Look, it's a present. Here's a little game I was playing. It's a way of saying thanks. There's mini games in this, I think.
Wow.
You got minigame 1 from the Corpse Kid. That's just his name. These little monsters are going to pay. I won't let them off the hook, which is simple grave digging chores. Jack is abusive to children in this world.
Oh yeah, no, it's genuinely the funniest shit ever.
They deserve it. They deserve it though. These are the worst kids possible. These are Halloween Town kids.
Yeah, these are bad kids. They go to hell.
Their idea of a prank is like, we cut somebody's head off. We poisoned the town water supply.
Oh, that's funny.
That's
funny
really
guy.
funny, kids. We may lose some pieces, and then Jack will beat us black and green. And then Rentalfloss is like, I don't like that Jack is beating children. And I turned this video off and I cried.
To be fair though, Brundle Floss is like very much like an old boomer.
Yeah. What is this, a gravestone here?
What is this, a gravestone? What the hell?
Oh, he's going through the gravestone. This is the thing, there's these little mini games where Zero goes through the chimney like Santa Claus. I don't know if you were here for this, but this is a sequel. This is before the events of the movie. So this is Jack learns how to do the scarecrow thing where he sets himself on fire, and Oogie Boogie comes to town, and he's an immigrant from another holiday nobody wants to celebrate. And it's about bugs. And he takes over the... Weirdly timely, I know, but yeah, he just takes over the town with all of his bugs.
He starts eating the people's pets. He ate Jack's dog.
They're eating the pets. They're eating the dogs.
Which is the fucked up part, is that they tried to fact check him on that and be like, oh no, he's actually lying. Even though that was actually true. That actually happened.
Do we have confirmation? Because I think what I heard is it's more like they're eating...
we do.
They're like hunting wild swans or something. It's definitely a really bad idea. Because like I was watching a video on that. I think Asmongold was talking about it.
I think apparently it is like true to an extent.
I think he was
like, Trump was, of course, is being hyperbolic.
No. I hate that
But
there
I mean,
are
it's not
people.
incorrect.
I hate that there are hypothetically people that will defend the idea of like, well, you know, they're from a different culture, and it's like I understand
I'm
that.
like, no, if you're coming into
No,
a fucking
if
different
you
country,
you can eat whatever you want in your country, but if you sink your teeth into my dog, and I have a gun, I'm shooting you, and I don't care what I don't care if I get arrested for that. I shouldn't. You should.
and
You need.
you don't know the crazy
Yeah.
thing. You want to know the crazy thing? Imagine if,
What?
say, like I don't know, a woman from America migrated to like Iraq or something.
No, she wouldn't. Yeah,
You have to.
She wouldn't get to do anything.
Pulp General apparently is.
What did you say? You kind of cut out a little bit.
No, apparently, it's like they wouldn't be able to talk at all.
No,
Apparently,
yeah.
in some parts of the Middle East right now.
This is the thing, right? I mean, this is kind of the problem that's like going on in Europe too. I'm not necessarily big on immigration, but if you are going to have over like refugees and immigrants, like here's the thing: you need to follow the law. If somebody breaks the law, and it doesn't matter whether they are immigrants or they're citizens, if you break the law, you get jail time. Don't make an exception for people. Don't, you know?
Yeah,
fucking,
because that'll just embolden people to do bad shit.
No, yeah.
It's not even a race thing. It's like it's just human nature. It's like don't fucking.
It's a little bit of a culture thing, but it's like you can have cultures, just you can't. Some parts of the culture are not gonna fly.
Yeah, that shit don't.
Like there's parts of the world where there are like arranged marriages, you know. There's still
It's like that don't fly in the West.
That don't fly. No. I hate that's what that. I wasn't even trying to do that. I was trying to tell you some cool Nightmare Before Christmas lore, and it turned into fucking like Donald Trump.
Well, to be fair though, you're like weirdly timed.
No, I hate it. I'm politic brain.
I'm scared
to
look at the chat. I'm scared to look at the chat.
We're gonna get back to Halloween Town lore. Okay, Oogie Boogie.
Seems hung up on Oogie Boogie being an immigrant.
Oogie Boogie, because he is. Because look, he came from another holiday that nobody wanted to celebrate, and it was based on bugs. And he was
you know how Oogie Boogie became better was that we ripped off his skin. He became something else that was better.
Yeah, no.
Wait, he was the bugs? That's the future liberals want.
Yeah, he was the bug. No,
Oogie Boogie was made out of bugs. We're gonna live in the pod. He's a liberal. Like he's a liberal. He's the globalism metaphor, like physical manifestation of the liberal economic order.
Bill Gates snuck Oogie Boogie in as special ops, as gay ops, to sneak the bugs into Halloween Town. to make it Soiloween Town. I'm gonna make Jack Skellington gay. Oh wait, he already is a little bit fruity.
Yeah, he already is a little bit zesty.
Yeah. In this game, I was talking to Dan about this. Like they really emphasize some of the like. He is very flamboyant in this game.
More
like,
flamboyant, yeah.
You look at the way he like enters a door where he's just like strutting like Bayonetta, you know.
Yeah, he's got that like pimp strut.
Yeah. He's a performer. He's an entertainer. You know? I respect it. There's dung beetles.
Dung beetles, you know,
the dung beetles,
the bugs.
Yeah, they represent our shitty foreign policy.
They represent our shitty foreign policy.
They represent our shitty economy, yeah.
I'm glad that the debate came up in like a natural way and not like a forced way.
No, I mean it was a very funny, like people have been memeing on it like from every.
Because I didn't want to be a boring adult and talk about it because it almost feels like we have to because it's like in the bingo card.
We've established
just like it would have felt wrong.
This is the worst way to perform as an entertainer is like, okay, now I've made politics a staple of my stream that's not even
we
like
just make
supposed
fun of
to
politics.
Be about it. I mean, I guess we try to be like there's a clear slant, but we're not. I want to say we're not vitriolic. I feel like sometimes I could be vitriolic, but
we're not most late-time talk show host, I would say.
No, yeah. Well, the thing is, the talk show hosts are boring. They're
boring. They're very hateful and like vitriolic towards like half the country.
Yeah.
For some reason, and then it's like, and then they're also boring on top of that. It's like you can be hateful and vitriolic, But you gotta at least be funny.
They'll cancel each other over like a joke about like race, but then Jimmy Kimmel will get on stage and be like, "Hey, what do you think what if we killed half the wackos in this country that didn't get a COVID vaccine?" Oh, okay, well that's genocide. That's genocide, Jimmy.
Yeah, you literally are just talking about
talking about, yeah. Everyone really should read Rules for Radicals because it will open up your brain to some of these, some of the mindset
some of this
in the
crazy
country,
shit that's going on.
And I feel bad because I don't want to completely shit on Saul Alinsky because he was involved in like desegregating America. He taught like impoverished people how to fight for their rights and how to talk to politicians in certain ways. He was a good dude, but he unfortunately wrote all of these like dastardly tactics down in one book, and Hillary Clinton got a hold of the book and was like, "Oh, I'm going to use this for bad things. I'm going to use this just to get into power."
For nefarious.
And he was interesting. Like he wasn't fully good. He wasn't fully bad. Like there were some things where you were like, "Yeah, I agree with that." But then he also had this one quote about. He was quoted on the nuclear bomb, right? I don't think we should have dropped it on Hiroshima, but I think we should have dropped it on Berlin. You know, he had that kind of fucking like, well, they deserved it. Well, okay, there were a lot of innocent children and women and people involved in that as well. Like Germany was the
ate
first...
my pet roach, said Squabbly.
Oh yeah, Oogie Boogie's roaches are eating fucking Jack's ghost dog or whatever. I don't know. I tried to make that joke work. I aborted it.
Imagine Oogie Boogie in the extended cut, like 30 years from now. They just have Oogie Boogie try to eat Jack's dog.
Like they're making it like they go with the immigration thing that I keep pushing. Oh shit. Oh.
Goodly.
Hold on. Sorry, I think my fucking can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, no, continue what were you saying?
Sorry, my thing keeps crashing. I have this this contraption that holds the laptop top up to my neck, so that I don't have to crouch down like a goblin and ruin my my neck doesn't crack.
No, but what were you saying about the...
I'm just saying they make, because God knows there's going to be like a fucking worst case scenario. There's going to be a Nightmare Before Christmas live action remake. And they just turn Oogie Boogie into like this. They try to make him a sympathetic character and be like, nobody likes bugs. You know, nobody. The bugs. You know, we're from a different country, and you won't let us in our country, Jack. You know, your foreign policy is terrible. They do take that angle.
Yeah, they just.
I was gonna say, okay, I've done no more politics. I just want to say, right, because. There are a lot of like expanded universe nightmare things. Like there's a comic out now where it's about like Jack and Oogie when they were younger and they used to be friends, and they have this whole backstory where he got corrupted because he ate bugs that made him evil. And I hate that. I don't like that canon. I'm not going with that because that makes it boring. But like this canon is really interesting. Because, like, Jack and Oogie represent, like, different ways that people dealt with fear, right? Halloween, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but Halloween is, like, a healthy way of, like, oh, we took all these things that are scary and we made them, like, fun things that you can have fun with. You know, and then you feel, you have this sense of bravery. But, like, Oogie Boogie represents a very different way of dealing with fear, like a dark... He almost kind of reminds me of, like... Have you ever seen, like, The Guardians? That fucking movie where, like, the boogeyman in that film was talking about, oh, I remember the Dark Ages where everyone was afraid of everything, right? And
I've never seen the movie.
No, okay. But, like, what I'm saying is, before we had Halloween, we had, like, other rituals to deal with fear, but instead of us, like, conquering fear or making fear palatable, fear had a hold on us because we didn't know. Like, we were just like, oh, there's demons and deities and they're coming after us. We need to do something to make them stop. So we would just have horrible human sacrifices and animal sacrifices. And then the thing that was scaring us would, like, subside for a few days. I think that's what Oogie Boogie represents. the like worship of something because you're afraid of it. And Jack doesn't like that, so he has it locked up in his basement. I don't know if you follow that or if that's just me being.
I kinda get it what you're saying.
Yeah.
I kinda just zoned out halfway through, but you know, I kinda get it.
And yeah, and the only people that really like actually still worship Oogie Boogie are the shitty children, because they're way more susceptible to fear, right? Kids are scared of anything and everything.
They'll do anything to get on like the boogeyman's good side.
Yeah, but then they're also like these kids are Halloween Town children, so they represent like the shitheads that will egg your house because you didn't give them enough candy. So they have this weird relationship with fear where they have the run of Halloween Town, and I think everybody kind of knows they're the most important people in Halloween Town because you need trick-or-treaters. Halloween's all about trick-or-treaters.
Yeah, you need kids.
But they still ultimately bow to this evil version of fear and worship it the way that people used to.
You know, it's kind of like, you know, Mischief Night versus like actual Halloween.
What is it, like the Devil Night, Satan's
you know, like,
Night?
Yeah, Mischief Night is like, you know, like petty pranks and like silly stuff. Or like scaring a guy, but it's like, oh hey, you know.
Apparently,
and then like there's like the actual like evil version of Halloween where it's like, you know, you like burn people's houses down and commit like arson and like you know, scare like traumatize people. Or like cause a lot of or like property damage, like smashing mailboxes and
it makes
Shift Night is like goofy, you know. It's like, oh yeah, you know, you come out of the bushes and go booga booga booga, or like, you know,
versus Devil's Night.
Yeah, which is like,
do they call it Devil's Night or do they call it like
something?
I want to say it's Walpurgis, but I feel like that might be. I don't know if that's like satanic. And then when you're talking about Satanism, it's like, is it real devil worship or is it like the Levian guys where they're like, I'm a contrarian, you know, asshole. But
also, hi Cash.
Cash got me a shout out apparently from another stream. I don't know. I'll have to. It's in the general chat in the Discord. I would have to take a. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna watch it for a little bit. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Who is this idiot?
Who's this dickhead?
Who is this guy?
Oh, he was making a PC.
He's making a PC.
I mean, sure. Check out Goodly Draws.
Woo! That's what it's all about, baby! Woo!
Yeah, can you give a shout out to my friend Sam? Okay, Sasuke, I know there's.
He showed the thing.
Oh my god, he was actually.
He showed the channel. Yeah. Thank you very much,
He's
Cash.
the guy that draws Goodly.
Yeah. He's a little cockroach with a sombrero. I like that. We like that. We like these the best cockroach, greatest cockroach.
Oh no, another cockroach. What's with all the cockroaches tonight?
No, yeah, he's the cockroach that lives inside of Asmongold's beard. He comes out to eat the Wendy's scraps from his desktop.
Dude, I can't wait till you see my Halloween video.
Yeah. You were making a Halloween video?
Oh yeah, like an edited one. Like a nice one.
Like for your channel?
Yeah, for my channel.
Ooh,
who knows? Maybe I might show like a week or no, I'd show it a week early, maybe in like the Discord chat or something like that.
I was a contrarian asshole.
Like a week before Halloween.
Because like I took aside a day, like I wanted to plan for some other holidays, like Thanksgiving and stuff, because September is kind of the time where you're like, oh, you're gonna get smacked in the face with all these different holidays. So
it's like, you know, do it now.
Yeah, I wanted to make some different assets, but I was an asshole contrarian, and I just wore the Santa Claus outfit on this fucking stream.
I can't wait till we actually get to Spooky Finger Puppet Ghost Month, and we can.
Yeah.
I can really start like getting into like reading creepypastas on the stream and like showing off stuff.
You could read some really scary stuff.
Like it won't be any like troll pastas because troll pastas I read that on Sock stream.
Yeah, that's more Socks.
You know, we'll actually have like discussions about the stories that we're reading. You know, actual stuff that I consider like.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we might make like another channel or something for like creepypasta submissions that we keep open for the holiday.
It's kind of funny because I feel like my channel is usually like when people usually have me on. I know me and like who's the Irish guy again? Fucking the other Venom. Like Venom was talking about it when I went on like Film Nerd's channel. He was like, yeah, whenever you're on, you just go on to like non sequiturs about things that don't have anything to do with what the channel's actually about. But like this is you're gonna have like the actual serious creepypasta discussion on this, this stream.
Yeah.
People
No,
know
but I
that-
mean, I would. Who knows? Maybe we'll like ping, I don't know, everybody or
Yeah.
something. Maybe like I don't
We
know, maybe in
definitely
a couple
will.
of days or
Oh.
so, and be like, hey, do you want to have like a creepypasta submission, like a serious
Yeah.
creepypasta submissions like
I'm
channel that
yeah.
we make it and then we hide it every year until Halloween, and
Yeah.
then we make it public again, and we can submit again,
Because that's the
or
thing
you
is
can
like,
submit again.
come October, I'm still doing the like things that scared you as a kid like video, where it's like the viewer submission thing. That's what I'm
Yeah.
excited about.
Will I be in that one? Or
I
is that
don't
like
know. I
or is
think
that
you will.
Joey's thing?
I'm not sure. I think you'll probably be in it.
Because I know I want to show you Easter eggs Snow on
Yeah.
Mount Silver. Because that movie is genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Jeez.
Like it is,
Yeah.
it is word for word the creepypasta. But it is a.
That's the one where
it is very much early 2010s YouTube movie trying to be professional.
That's the thing, because like, it's so weird that we've lived long enough, with the internet to see stuff that we grew up with became nostalgic and now has a legacy to the point where like Smiling
Yeah.
Friends is on the air, is on actual TV, and they're making fucking jokes about Newgrounds and like
Oh, it
old
is
Let's
Newgrounds
Play
the show.
channels. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they literally got everybody.
Like this is something I would watch on Newgrounds with the
No.
budget this time.
Well, yeah, it's with a budget, and like they put a lot more effort into the writing to make like a really coherent
Yeah, to be
story.
a little less, lull random
No, yeah,
that it was in the 2000s. Like it's not just edgy
Yeah.
jokes for the sake of edgy jokes.
yeah. That's what I really like about it. It really is like an evolution, and it's not like the kind of iDubbbz like guys I grew up. It's an actual like progression of art.
Yeah,
this
it's like this is the
focuses
same
on-
guy. It's just that he matured a little bit.
Yeah, he matured. Yeah. He's like focusing on actual story and making these characters likable. I did love the part
Yeah.
though, because there is still some stuff like when with the President Jimble episode where he pretty much just said, "Let's face it, guys, I'm retarded." And they bleep it out. I'm fucking retarded. I shouldn't be president.
Fucking retarded. Shouldn't be president.
Anyone that left
I hope
me
we have the do we have
nasty
the
messages.
uncensored episodes on like streaming or whatever.
Because that's the funny thing is, I think that's the only thing that's censored. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like they just censored. That's that all versions are censored because that's the word they have to be like. All right, I feel like retard is coming back into
although I
vogue.
would love them to have like an uncut, like a fully
Yeah.
uncut version, like without any of the, like the snowman, being like
Yeah.
bored out.
And
I
some
hope
of the,
that they do it for like a DVD or a Blu-ray. I would assume it would be a Blu-ray, not a DVD. But
the thing is, some
watch,
of
they
the
put it on fucking video cassette.
yeah, well, some of the joke though is the censorship, like with the Mr. Frog episode, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's
they literally said that was a Rorschach test. We don't know what he said, but it was so bad it would even racists would be upset with it.
Yeah,
I love that.
they'd be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck
Yeah.
is wrong with you?"
Yeah.
One of my old bosses used to apparently be like that. And
What?
even like his dad, who was like super like Confederate. He was like a big Confederate guy.
Yeah.
He actually had like an uncle that was like in
Yeah.
the KKK.
Hmm.
Like that was my old one of my old boss's dad. He
Yeah.
wasn't my first boss, but he was one of my second ones. Like apparently he had like a thing and like he had like he's not my boss anymore, But nowadays he's like a nice guy.
Yeah.
From like the little I remember of, I never really kept in touch with him. But he used to be like, he was like getting gas with his uncle or whatever. And his uncle, you know, of course, is like a super big racist.
Yeah.
But like, you know, he like my old
He
boss.
was-
You know, it's like a certain ethnic gentleman came up
Yeah.
to them asking like for change or whatever,
Yeah.
and he said some like foul shit. That
Just as-
even
not
like his
even-
uncle that walked in was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Not even joking, right? Too, just like actually
no.
hateful.
He was like, "Listen here,"
oh, like no, he wasn't even. Oh, that's a.
and like
fucking-
grabbed him by the shirt collar.
Yeah.
That was like the moment that he realized that he needed to
No.
change. When like even his uncle
No,
that
those are the
used to be
kind
in
of
the
people.
fucking KKK was
No.
like, "Oh my god, calm down."
He's the kind of people where you look at him and you like reevaluate your life because oh my god, I'm contributing to this man existing. You know, he's the reason why the Million Man fucking March exists because everybody in the North just looked at that and was like, oh, that's me.
Yeah,
We
that's
gotta
like
do something
fucking
about it.
horrible. It's
Yeah.
like, and I was like, holy. Nowadays, I think he's like a libertarian nowadays or something.
Libertarians,
Like,
you know, libertarians.
Mind
are
you, he
always
was in
the-
his 40s when I met him, and this happened
Yeah.
when he was in his early 20s. So
Yeah.
that was
Li-
like, you know, it's like, okay, I'm willing to be like, okay, well, you
Look,
you
we're
learned a
not the
lesson
most
from that.
considerate, the libertarian bunch, but you know, we believe in just general. We
But I'm
believe
just
in
saying, you
equal
know,
rights under the
anybody can
government.
change
Yeah.
or something like that. There was some moral I was gonna say in the story. I was like, I guess it's anybody could
Oh,
be
yeah.
better.
It's not
and not
everybody's job to forgive, but yeah, people definitely can change.
Yeah, no. You know, it was bad when his fucking uncle and his dad were
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck is wrong
Yeah.
with this guy?" Like it's like you're supposed to like, you know, as the generations go down, you're supposed to get a little bit
No.
softer.
There was that
And
whole
not get-
fucking. There was that whole like God, the devil, and Bob like that speech that God did with that one guy. Like it's all about handing down a softer punch, but that guy handed down like an even bigger punch. It was like, yeah, let's.
Although
let's-
although in his case, by the time he had kids, he was softer. He
No,
was much
yeah.
softer at that point.
yeah.
You know, it's like by the time you know you get down to like the last generation, it shouldn't even. It's like
No.
you know, it's just a mild like glare or something.
Better and better and better. Yeah. He thinks it's funny. He just, you know, it's all jokes. That's gonna be sad.
It's all
though,
jokes. It's
yeah.
all jokes until the KKK
Yeah.
member starts being like,
No.
"What the fuck?"
That's the thing is that's why I feel fucked up though is because like I'm like in my perfect world the jokes would still exist but ideally like after a while the jokes wouldn't even make sense anymore and people would just stop making them. They'd be like, "Whoa, a white guy and a black guy? What do you mean? There's a difference?" You know, and then it just wouldn't. Nobody would register it, and it would
Also,
be
by the
utopia.
way, I'm not in the stream layout. I just
Oh
realized.
god, yeah, you're right.
I'm
you
just
hot jumped
I'm like a
on.
shapeshifter, right? I just turned into
Yeah.
Dan.
I'm really bad about that when like somebody new comes on and somebody comes off. Hold on, let me.
So
This
how
is-
long was Dan off for when I came in?
Just a few minutes, like 20. I think you.
Oh
came
wow,
in at
it
the
literally
right
was a
time.
Superman. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
man, Dan and Kuko, you know,
Yeah.
they're never in the same room
No,
at the same
yeah.
time.
I do kind of want you guys to meet once. Like, I do kind of want to introduce Dan to, like, you and, like, maybe Brains or Star or something. Like, a couple people, but I don't know.
I would
maybe
say
some...
make him meet Brains first. I would recommend
Yeah.
just showing him to Brains. He's
Yeah.
the best of all of us.
I don't
you
know.
know,
Maybe, like, I guess I want to cross the beams, but some beams can't be crossed.
Because
Not
you
every
say,
group.
you say I clean up nice. It's like, nah, you haven't seen
Yeah.
Brains now. He can clean up nice.
That's true, yeah.
He gets back in a week or two, I think.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Brains, I think, comes back. And
Where's your little fucking avatar here?
where is he?
I gotta
What is
find
this?
it.
Tiny little man.
Yeah.
I helped worked on a scripted video. I
Oh,
made a
good.
quick appearance in one of them.
Whee! Yeah.
No more than like 5 seconds, but
Yeah. I'm working on another Mighty Boosh video. I'm working on a tier list.
the mighty of all the episodes of the Mighty
Yeah.
Boosh.
Not all the episodes, just all like the villains. I mean, it kind of pretty much is like all the episodes, but like we focus on the villains because it's a villain of the week episode. It's a villain of the week show.
Well, you see, Cash, you know, he either bled out, as Squabble would say, or he left, and I just mysteriously showed up out of the same phone booth that he went into. Imagine if we were like an alter ego. Like, I literally just imagined my day of work, but I was Dan the entire day, like a werewolf.
Yeah.
Imagine that, Goodly. There was just like this middle-aged guy like inside of me this whole fucking time.
Dan, you've gone from an Irish Bostonite, you've gone from an Irish New Englander to a half Japanese Texan, man. How'd you do it? You're welding.
Well, you see.
What are you doing with that blowtorch, Dan?
Fucking blows out one of your eyes with a blowtorch.
Oh. I deserve it.
I've seen somebody do that before.
Yeah.
That shit was horrifying. Like somebody, like it was a robot that had it happen, but it's like blowtorch to the fucking eye?
Oh,
what the fuck?
Kuko, do not feel pain for those things. They're gonna prey on that when they take over.
Wait, who's gonna take over Oogie Boogie?
The robots.
Well, I mean, you know, I feel bad for the robot. That's what I mean.
You
they
shouldn't.
do
You
that
shouldn't
to me.
feel bad for the robot. No, they're gonna prey on our fucking empathy, and that's how they're gonna like murder us all or take over.
Yeah, but
us
they
all.
probably won't do a blowtorch to my fucking face.
Oh, you don't know that. Whichever way is the most efficient way.
Well, I wouldn't do that to a robot.
No, you wouldn't. Because you're.
Yeah, Kuko got off his 13-hour shift as Dan. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what happens, Squabble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't actually weld. I'm just Dan all day, and then I'm Kuko during the night.
Yeah. I was having like technical trouble. Like I wanted to start at like 6:30 and like start the music cue.
Yeah, you had like a 4-hour stream of Nightmare Before Christmas, like.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is I ran into technical difficulties because I couldn't like start the stream and then start the music cue because my computer.
Oh, it says part 1 still on the stream.
Oh,
that's
well, yeah.
why I was.
Well, this is part 1. No, what I'm saying is my clock was fucked up and I couldn't change the time on my clock. So every time I went live, it was like YouTube won't allow you to stream at a time that already happened or whatever. It was bullshit. And I couldn't figure out how to change the time. It was all was horrible. Roach Chan is streaming. He's the guy who gave Goodley the shout out. He's a VTuber clipping channel.
Yeah. He was telling Helm that.
Yeah, good for him, man. Yeah, I like it. I appreciate the VTubers that aren't just like anime women.
Also, nice Mode 7. This is up there with the greatest use of Mode 7, like with Final Fantasy
Thank you, yeah.
4 and Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 6 and you know, up there with the great classics, the great Square Enix class. Imagine if Square Enix made a proper like Nightmare Before Christmas game.
That would be amazing. Yeah. I mean, we got.
I mean, did they do that in Kingdom Hearts?
Well, they had worlds in Kingdom Hearts. And that's the thing. I think for a while, every single Kingdom Hearts game, 1, 2, fucking, 365 days, fucking Chain of Memories. Every single one had a Kingdom Hearts level, or had a Nightmare Before Christmas level.
A Kingdom Hearts level in the Nightmare Before Christmas Heart.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, it's just a completely like a Nightmare Before Christmas game. But then there's this one level where Sora comes in. Oh, Sora! I haven't seen you for so long. Where they start the Heartless. There's one a level with Heartless in it, and it goes back to being a Nightmare Before Christmas.
It's like. Game. Yeah, because it's like it actually like takes place in the canon of Kingdom Hearts, so it takes place during like Kingdom Hearts 2 or something or whatever.
It's a badly written fan fiction where they try to combine a bunch of different things, right? One time I read this...
it's literally kind of like it's like oh, this is during Kingdom Hearts 2, and this like little section of the Nightmare Before Christmas game is that section, but just from Jack's perspective.
Have you ever played the PS2 game? Have you ever seen that?
You mean the Nightmare Before Christmas PS2 game?
Oogie's Revenge. Yeah, the Nightmare Before Christmas. Oogie's Revenge. That's how they said it on the title.
I've heard of it. I've never.
Jack's got a big booger on his wrist that he uses to rob people's souls. And I've never played.
Holy shit!
Yeah, well, no, he keeps saying soul robber, soul robber. So I assume he's robbing people of their.
Very happy
souls.
About this shit, and you know he's like soul.
I was a little bit scared as a kid playing it. I'm like, I really like this game, but I don't like that Jack is, because you get little coins, you get little pumpkin coins. I'm like, are those the souls? Are those the souls of the people Jack is stealing from? I remember when I was a little kid, I had a similar thing to that where I had the VHS and it said this film is formatted to fit your TV. And I used to think that meant that there was a more fucked up version of The Nightmare Before Christmas where Jack killed people. But they formatted it for my. They
It's the
formatted it.
aspect ratio.
No, yeah, I was like, oh, this is from an old German fairy tale that used to be more fucked up, but they came in and made it kid friendly. I appreciate that they formatted it for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks a
Oh,
lot.
so I gotta go use the rush. I'll be
Okay,
right
yeah.
back.
It wouldn't be a stream without somebody rush.
Yeah, taking a big piss. Now's your chance to take a big piss. Take a big piss. Oh, jeez. Well, you're goodly, Ginger. You don't have to worry about what is this? What is this fucking 2012? I think I made the same joke, and I asked myself, I'm like, do people still make those jokes? They probably do. What is this, some kind of graveyard here? Oh boy. Let's read the chat. Let's see. What VTuber is clipping? No, it's like a cockroach that clips other VTuber channel. I feel like I've seen stuff from his channel then. If he could, what VTubers does he clip? Does he do Pippa? Does he do fucking Kirsha? Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh no, you can tell I don't have anything to say now that he's not here because I'm using all these. Oh fuck! I'm using all the filler words. Oh boy. He mainly clips Bao and Cottontail, and is not a big fan of them. Yeah, I haven't heard of those two. Oh well, I'm sure they're fine individuals. Do I go this way or the other way? Cash, how do you feel about Pumpkin Potion? That one like Betty Boop VTuber. You ever heard of that one? Do you like that one? Is that one the exception? She's kind of fun. Crumb is one of my favorite movies. I've watched it 20 times over. Is that the Art Crumb documentary? That movie's creepy as shit. That guy has problems. That guy has real mental problems, and that's coming from me. And his family is even worse somehow. Let's kill this dung beetle. What is this? Conker's Bad Fur Day? You've told me about her, just never checked her out. Yeah. Well, I like the design, and I guess I like the format because she just tells like stories about working at GameStop or going to the Bugaboo Creek and getting, onion rings that bleed. I respect that. I like that kind of formula. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, fuck. Trying to straighten out this thing for my computer. Here we go. There we go. All right. All right, let's time this just right. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no, I almost jumped all the way fucking off. It was horrifying. That was spine tingling. Oh, it's always this hand. I always die to that fucking hand. God damn it. The what creek? The bugaboo. It's bugaboo. It's not what you're thinking. It's not the racial slur. A bugaboo is like I don't even know what the fuck it is. It was like a Canadian-themed restaurant that sold fucking chicken fingers and shit. And it had all these like animatronics, these like Mountie moose, beaver animatronics, and they were. I don't know why the fuck it was Canadian themed, but it was. And the food was horse shit. The chicken fingers tasted and smelled like the barn that they got the chickens out of, and it just wasn't a good experience. Let's talk about how awful A Nightmare Before Christmas live action. But that's the thing. Like, eventually that's going to happen, and they're going to do that, and I'm going to be really sad and disappointed. They're just going to ruin, they're going to take a fucking classic and ruin it. They're going to be like, and Jack Skellington is played by an Asian woman, an Asian lesbian woman, and Oogie Boogie represents the patriarchy. It's going to be some, and if it's not that, if it's not like obnoxious, even if it is like serviceable, it's still like it doesn't need to exist. I can't wait until Jack Skellington gatekeeps and girl bosses all over the screen. Goodly, what are you putting a busty, voluptuous VTuber bottle with the giant hot dog? And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'll never sell out. I'll never sell out. The only big boobs you're gonna see are my fucking fat neckbeard character's big boobs. Honesty is the best policy, Cash. Always remember that. I don't know. Maybe I'll make Kuko's model. I'll make a model for Kuko, and he can have as big cans as big a can as you can think of. That's what I'll do, and that's exactly what I'll do. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Live action Pogie Bogey, played by Keith David. Yeah. I don't even know who Keith David is, but I can imagine that being obnoxious already. Oh, they get a bunch of washed up comedians to play the side characters. It's got like unfunny jokes. That's like they're trying to reference modern shit, but they're trying to do it in a way that feels timeless but isn't. Like in the fucking Pinocchio remake where the fox was like, "You could be an actor. No, you should be an influencer." They didn't have influencers back in fucking like medieval Italy, you dipshit. I don't think it was medieval Italy, but you know what I mean. Oh. Fuck me! If anyone is named Keith, fuck you. If anyone is from Wisconsin, I hope Wisconsin burns down. I hope Wisconsin sinks into the ocean, and the devil retakes it as his rightful property. Oh. Do I go up the ladder or do I go this? I keep forgetting which way I'm supposed to go. I've been stuck in this graveyard for a very long time. Fuck me! Boogie Boogie is portrayed by Boogie2988. Well, that would actually be interesting. No, The Nightmare Before Christmas, but it's just like washed up YouTubers from 2016. That would be interesting. I would watch that, yeah. Oogie Boogie, yeah. Fucking Jack Skellington is just Leafy is here. And he makes fun of the children. He makes fun of Lock, Shock, and Barrel. That's the cringe. You ride around in a bathtub? That is literally the cringiest thing I've ever seen. You kids need to kill yourselves. Oh wait, you're already dead, because we're all already dead. Haha. It's that humor mixed with like the Addams family. Oh, you really should hang around. Fucking holds up a noose. See, because they're both fat. No, I get it, Mushroom. That was very clever. Fat people are hilarious. Well, they're funny until they're dead. Then they're hilarious. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man, Goodly, your state has less. What is it? Your state has less area than England. I don't want to hear it. Well, it's fucking quantity over fucking quality over quantity, you idiot. You fool. Fucking Wisconsin. I'm headed to the Piggly Wiggly. I'm headed to the fucking cheese curd store. Shut up, idiot. Don't make me come there. Don't make me come to Wisconsin. Goodly, did you smother Kuko in your bosom? Yeah, that's why he hasn't come back from the bathroom yet, because I smothered him in my piss. Maybe he has come back, but I've cut out. Oh, I think he has come. Oh no! All right, he's. Wait a minute. Kuko, were you back all along? Kuko? Oh no, he is. Okay, all right. False alarm. Okay, the stream did cut out for him, but he's fine. I might just take a piss, actually. Okay, here we go. Oh, jeez. Oh. I'm not very good at platforming, even though I've been playing platformers my whole life. Jeez. Oh, fuck. This is a hard game. This is a very hard game. Oh, look at that. That's skill. Consummate skill. Here comes the annoying ass hand that I have. Okay. Alright. Okay, we've got over one hurdle. Is it gonna come over here too? No, it's not. No, it won't. I've got one health left, one hit point left. Let's hope that thing. Okay, that thing doesn't drop anything. You know what? I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna see if I can farm points. No, that doesn't. I don't know if that works. Oh, ow! Suck my cock and balls. Ah, fuck. God damn it. One of these days we need a Goodly stream that just has Kuko and Joey. We've had those. We've definitely had those. I think a couple months ago we did that. We definitely there was one where we like watched the R Drawings movie, but that was back during like last Easter or something. Yeah, that was Easter. I've already saved. I don't know why I'm saving again. I wonder if I can find like up here. There's a. I gotta replenish my health. Oh, are you back, Kuko? You're back. Thank goodness, I didn't know what to talk about.
Oh, you didn't know what to.
I ran out of jokes.
I heard somebody mention Keith David or Helm.
No, yeah.
Live action.
Fuck it, yeah. Helm was like, what if they make a terrible live action Nightmare Before Christmas remake, which realistically eventually is gonna happen.
See, I don't think.
Do you think at that point, like, because a lot of people are saying there's like a cultural shift. All the slop is like losing companies money. So do you think at that point, like, they stop the terrible remakes that nobody wants? Or they
because this would be very expensive to do.
No, but it's like a live action remake, so they don't have
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It would be expensive.
Yeah. I'm sure they'd find some way to fuck it up. I was joking, like, Jack is
One of these days, we need a Goodly stream that just has Joey and Kuko.
We already had that. That's the thing.
What do you
Like,
mean?
that's
we already
already
had that?
happened. That's happened, like, a couple times.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, you remember the R drawings? That was a while ago, but that did.
Dude, I was baked for that one. I was fucking checked out for
There
like
was the
half of
creepy
that.
part. There was the one where like Joey compiled all those scary things, and he brought on Gooby
Yeah, and I was there
cartoonist.
for a bit of that, but you were there for
Yeah.
that.
No, yeah, that's the thing, is that was the Joey Kuko stream.
Oh, and also Goober.
Yeah, and Goober was there. I think that's gonna be the thing, though, is like every time
But
Joey's
why
on,
would
Joey's
Cash
gonna
want to
be
see
like,
that?
hey, can I bring on Goober too? And Goober's just like, oh, I was editing.
Oh, I was editing.
I was just editing. I'm not gonna be saying much. But he's a good guy. I do like Goober a lot. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Funny dude.
I
No,
enjoy
I don't even know what a Joey and Kuko stream would entail.
just Joey and Kuko. Yeah, I'm not even on the stream.
Like you're just there to get it online. And
But
then
that's the thing,
it.
is I feel like Joey, Kuko, and Goodly, it's sort of like ego, super ego, and id, right? Whereas
Did Kuko die on his way to the bathroom? No, but my
No, he
asshole
didn't.
did.
Goodly Yowie says Spanian.
You're gonna
Die. Fucking
if
die.
you say that one more time, I'm gonna ban you.
I'm gonna get a
You're
big.
fucked.
You're getting a big fat ban across your face.
I'm gonna fucking get that ban hammer.
Big,
I'm serious. I know
fat,
how to use it.
throbbing ban. Yeah.
You say Yowie one more time.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't do anything about it, though, honestly.
Yeah.
I probably won't do anything about it.
I'm gonna take my big Yowie hands and I'm gonna slap you across the face repeatedly.
The Yowie paddle.
Out of anger, yeah. No, he liked the Yowie paddle is the thing. He'd enjoy it. I don't want this to be enjoyable for him. You know, there's a reason why I didn't name myself Goodly Comes, and that's because I'm not into that freaky stuff, okay?
I thought you just didn't call yourself Goodly Comes, that way people didn't think you were gay.
Oh. Well, I mean, straight people are able to ejaculate. You know, from what I've heard, I don't know. Oh, I keep dying. I want to find one of them fucking electric chairs that replenishes my health.
Like, how do you it? Kuko Yuri? Now that's okay. Kuko Yuri, that's not.
I haven't seen you, but I feel like that's something that I would see and I would go, that, I'm okay with that. I like that.
Perhaps.
I love you all so much. Heart emoji. Much thanks. Thank you, Spanian. Very passive. Spanian is like Cash, if Cash wasn't funny. He's like just a very weirdly passive aggressive.
I mean, I think Spamion's pretty funny.
He's funny, and yeah, I guess he kind of is something. You know what? Goodly Yowie was pretty good. That is pretty good. Oh fuck.
You know, I'm fair here.
You're fair, yeah. You're fair, but I'm vindictive. I go for the throat. Oh. You know, Eminem once said, you know that movie.
Eminem once said, "I sucked my own dick in a
Yeah.
fucking 69 pose."
No, he said, you know that movie, The Nightmare Before Christmas? Well, I'm the Nightmare Before Pissmas. He said that once, yeah, in his diss track against Jack Skellington. Goodly did say that he wants a Kuko VTuber model. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Cash was getting on me and saying, "Oh, Goodly, when are you gonna make a VTuber model of yourself with big boobs?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. I have integrity."
Would it be funny if I actually did commission? What if I told you, just hypothetically, if I actually did commission somebody to make you a VTuber model that's basically your design but a sexy woman? What if I told you that may have already happened?
I feel I feel mixed emotions because I'm flattered that you did that, and I'm honored
I
that
didn't
somebody
do
made that.
I just wanted to see
Oh.
your reactions just to
But
see
that's
if I
the thing
did
is,
though.
I don't want to do that. I want to keep the integrity of like I'm a fat slob. You're looking at a fat slob, and you're gonna like me for my comments
But
and
you get
not
a lot more
my.
clicks.
I
You get a
would get
lot
a
of
lot more.
views.
I keep going back and forth between, oh, I don't really do this for a lot of I have integrity, and between, oh, I want to get more clicks. I don't know. I go back and forth between, do I want integrity or do I want money? And either
We
way,
can
it's
be
not.
we can be
It's,
so content pilled. We could be Joey. We could
that's
just
the thing is, I kept having trouble with the like uploading this stream, but I was gonna have it be Nightmare Before Christmas plus 9,000 based gamers eating dogs? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? But I didn't do it because I was so annoyed. I mean, that's kind of fun, that's kind of clickbaity.
yeah, very clickbaity.
Yeah. It's so funny that this movie, right? Like, when Nightmare Before Christmas like came out, Disney did not trust this at all. They put it under Touchstone Pictures because that's the studio that they use when they're like, oh, we had nothing to do with this, right? And like fucking 30 years later, now there's
It's
so
Disney.
there's so much
Disney this,
merchandise.
Disney that.
Yeah. Like fucking Oogie Boogie is hosting Halloween parties at the parks. He's doing the trick or treat trail. Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's running around. He's saying hi to
Yeah.
kids.
Happy Halloween. The Jack, like, I've never been to Disneyland to actually see the Jack, but like I've seen pictures of the outfit that they have of Jack, and it's very strange because he's got like the big bobblehead, but they keep like he has like a realistic chin, so he looks like a weird space alien, right? If you look up Jack Skellington Disneyland costume, it's very strange. But I guess it works
Very
because
bizarre.
He does look like a space alien. He looks like a weird green man.
It was like an Alamau.
Yeah. I don't know if you can hear the music. Can you hear the music in this?
No, it's like most other streams. You just don't have any.
Well, I'm
you don't
streaming
have
the
any
sound.
diddly dick for audio.
Oh man.
See, I can do it just fine on my end. See, remember when I would stream a game sometimes and.
I don't know. The thing is, I wouldn't know how to fix it. Like, I just think there's audio or there isn't. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck me. I'm stuck in this graveyard. I'm stuck in the same... Like, no matter what direction I go, I can't progress because I've got, like, no health. Like, I continue at the save point, but it continues me with, like, half my health bar. Goodly, you gotta decide if you want to make cash or not, man. Well, it's more like I want to make cash, but I'm not...
Tie the knot. You don't have the balls to seal the deal. You don't have the balls to grill me.
What are you, fucking... What are we, on Shark Tank?
When I'm crispy and dead!
A goofy cartoonist.
When you empty out the grease tray!
We got a goofy cartoonist. We got Spooky Gabe, he says. Hello, goofy cartoonist.
Hi.
What is your favorite part of The Nightmare Before Christmas, Mr. Goofy? And I'm going to ask the same thing to you, Kuko, even though you said you've only watched it twice. What's your favorite part of the film?
Honestly, my favorite part is like the what's this?
Yeah.
And when Oogie Boogie becomes Bugs.
Oh, yeah, that was
pretty early.
Cool. How dare you treat my friends so shamefully? And then he fucking tears the fucking thing apart. It's a really badass line. And they all drop into the fucking boiling water. This is the thing, is if you really think about that line, it's kind of interesting, because, like, we see what Oogie's doing as, like, murder and cannibalism, but does Jack just see that as being impolite because he lives in horror land? Is killing people in Halloween Town the equivalent of, like, putting your elbows up at the dinner table and slurping your soup? This is the shit that keeps me up at night. I'm asking the hard questions. I'm asking the tough.
Yeah, you're asking the hard questions. You're asking me
Yeah.
the tough questions.
Fuck the
tonight.
debate. Fuck the presidential debate. All those questions. What are you going to do about the economy? Shut up. Does Oogie Boogie? Does Jack hate Oogie Boogie because he's rude or because he's a murderer? How does he see that character in his eyes?
Yeah, how does he see him?
Yeah. They're not sending their best people, they're sending bugs, they're sending cockroaches, they're sending slugs. Slugs, I assume, are good people. Ooh, Goofy's opinion on Goodley's opinion. Oh, no, Goofy. We got similar names, man. A Goofy cartoonist, a Goodley cartoonist. We have to do the like Super Saiyan fucking what is it? The fusion dance. We got to do the fusion dance.
Yeah, the Metamorph fusion dance.
Yeah. Goobly draws. Goobly fucks. What is this, mud? Is this mud or is this shit from the dung beetles in this game?
Is the shit. Even the bosses are turning out shit.
Yeah. No, there are, like, if you're paying attention, there are like dung beetle enemies that cover you in dung. And here's this street tough bug. I don't know what he's about. Oh. What are you, Dr. Octopus with those big tentacles? Get out of there. Get away from me. Oh, am I screen sharing still?
Yeah, you're still screen sharing.
Okay, yeah, you see this guy, this like street tough, punk looking bug.
Well, I'm watching through the YouTube stream.
Okay, yeah, you'll see him though. See him. Yeah, the purple one. Man, they're stealing our bugs, feeding them to some type of snack man. What is that? The snack man, yeah.
Snack me.
They're eating the bats. They're eating the rats. They're eating the jack-o'-lanterns. It's real. I saw it on TV.
They poisoned the water supply.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Man. Really? No, but are we gonna stand around until he does?
I'm getting tired of this oboe melody. Well, you know what? You can go kick rocks because this is great. This is a great fucking chiptune version of the Jack's Lament. No animal nor no. Well, what's this here? Oh, I'm supposed to go up, but I went the wrong way. What the F? What the H?
What the hell? What is this?
I'm not. Oh, I went all the way back around to the beginning, but I wanted to get more health. Is the thing. I wanted to find the electric chair that gives you more health, which isn't that ass backwards. It's a thing that hurts you, but it gives you health. What the fuck were they thinking?
Learn to read, Goodway. Learn to read.
No, I don't know how to read.
It's like Jordan Peterson. Clean your room.
Yeah.
Clean your room.
Yeah, clean your room, bucko. Says Jordan Peterson. Jordan
also,
Peterson.
I'm neither Goodway or Goofy.
Yeah.
I'm the one who gets political.
I love Jordan Peterson when he's just talking about like children's books, but you can tell he's like, and as a person who's into Jungian shit, I understand that now, but it is so crazy when he's like, Jiminy Cricket, right? Jiminy Cricket. Now his initials are JC. That stands for Jesus Christ, because Jesus, you know, he bugs you. He's really a guy that bugs you, but he reads you, like, okay, Jordan, okay, maybe just sit down for a little bit, Jordan. You know what I mean?
Maybe just calm down a little bit.
I mean, I say that as if I'm not.
It's just a.
This is the thing, but like before
he's literally the first white YouTube essayist.
He is. That's why everybody hates him. He's like walking around his room with his fucking Hawaiian shirt and his mullet and his microphone, like he's the worst. Like because those people, it's like they're the worst stand-up comedians ever. They're the kind of people that would actively talk about how, oh, you listen to stand-up, you're like a boomer. Anyway, let me talk about why Ratatouille is fascist. Because rats much? How about you kill yourself?
And because women in the workplace?
Women in the
this movie was so daring. This must have been very hard to get by. I'm like, no, that wasn't hard to get. That's like a very normal.
No, they're gonna like come back around to be like, actually, women in the workplace is sexist. They're gonna do that somehow.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, man, they were so stunning and brave for having a woman in the workplace in Ratatouille.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, that wasn't. You know,
This
it's like
fucking yeah.
they never seen fucking Alien. They probably haven't seen a
No.
movie that's above PG.
No, but Alien doesn't pass the Bechdel test, so it doesn't count. That's
They
in
haven't
their
seen
mind.
a movie that's above PG and wasn't made
No.
by Disney, DreamWorks,
No.
or Pixar
Well, now
or
you're
Disney.
now you're hurting my feelings because you're just describing me, Kuko. I watched.
I'd say
baby
you're a little
movies.
more cultured than that.
I'm cultured. Me, Goodly Draws cultured.
Okay,
Jeez.
maybe I went too far.
Bullshit.
Maybe I misspoke there.
I am
misspoke there.
I am an insufferable pseudo-intellectual, so yeah, I probably am.
Maybe I shouldn't be feeding the beast here.
I'm just cultured enough to be insufferable, but I'm not cultured enough to really know anything. I'm cultured enough to quote books, but not cultured enough to finish reading them. I was listening to a Terry Pratchett book, Carpe Jugulum. I was listening to an audiobook of that, and I said, wow, what a great story. What a good story about vampires.
Amazing, stunning.
Yeah. It is a good book. I like Terry Pratchett. He knows how to write. He's very funny. Kind of pretentious, but still, you know, there's a reason. Oh, jeez. This is a crazy game. This is very... Oh, fuck me.
Hello?
Man, hello. You ever just get the vague sense that everything's falling apart and things are not going to turn out okay?
You cut out again.
Fuck me! Oh, good. This is the worst fucking... How about now? Is it good now?
Okay, here we go.
God bless. Oh.
You're saying you get a feeling?
You ever get the feeling that everything is going wrong and you're not going to be able to fix it? Everything is crashing and burning around you?
Yeah, you just want to fucking die. You want
Yeah.
to kill yourself.
Yeah.
You want to die in your sleep.
Of course,
You're
the thing
ruining
is,
my
once
life.
you do it, everybody will go, oh, there goes Goodly, he killed himself. Good. You know?
Good.
Nobody wants to go
Glad.
out like that.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind going out like that.
Yeah. No, you get, well, I don't know. Maybe you're not a narcissist. Like me.
It's where I belong.
Yeah.
Dead in a gutter.
Yeah. Gutter trash. Goodly, you should swallow sharp metal objects. I really should. That's the hobby that's gonna bring. You know, that's.
We should do it together.
That's what's been missing in my life is swallowing sharp objects. I'll feel whole once I start swallowing those many sharp objects that shouldn't be in my mouth. You ever get hooked on a feeling? I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that I'm in love with you. Yeah, that's a good song. My parents listen to it sometimes. Oh, jeez. This graveyard is a lot like the forest because we're never getting out of it.
This reminds me of the time when I was in a forest in Simon's Quest.
Yeah.
When I had to go talk to the hooker in the forest and give her garlic.
Talk to the hooker in the woods, give her garlic, yeah.
That didn't happen in Simon's Quest. Shut the
You
fuck
give
up.
garlic-
You never played Simon's Quest.
You give
You give garlic to just some guy.
No, you
or
give
some
garlic to
shitty
the vampire.
itty bitty
and
witch
the-
titties. No. You actually give it to like some like person in a hood.
Oh.
Like, you know, like a cult hood, and it's like, oh yeah, here's the steak or whatever.
No, I don't understand that. I was just gonna come up with a shitty hypothetical.
No, I intentionally just made a part of it like partially
Oh.
up just to see, just to show the audience how uncultured you were.
You little
that you've
bitch!
never
Why would
played.
you show me? You're supposed to
You
be.
little bitch.
You're supposed to be bigging me up. You're supposed to be sucking my dick. You're supposed to be fondling my balls.
Stop, think for yourself, sheeple.
Smile and blow me. That's what I think. You know what? I'm gonna
Would it
take
be funny if every stream I just randomly bring up something that's like just complete bullshit, but I talk about it like it's true just to see if you catch on or not?
Oh god, that would be horrible. I mean,
Just
you know,
to
that
fuck
would
with you.
that would probably be entertaining. I think the audience would like that.
Oh, Helm would be very, very happy if we did that.
The audience would like that, but that would bruise my ego. I would leave the stream being like, oh man, now they think I'm dumb. Do they think I'm dumb? and I would go to
You
bed
fucking
sad.
come to my house and you kill me.
Yeah. I'd come to your house and I'd say, can we go to Japan together? Can we see the suicide forest?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No. No.
Can we go to
No.
one of those restaurants where it serves American food, even though it's different from American food, but it's like Chinese food in America? I want to go to one of those and have a hamburger without a bun. Please.
Please, please,
I'll be very-
please, ma'am, please.
I'll be very respectful.
No.
I'm not going to do anything bad. I'm not going to go into the temple and scream racial slurs. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be very
Please,
respectful.
ma'am, please sell my house.
May I have spare coochie, ma'am? Spare coochie?
Ma'am, spare coochie. I need coochie, ma'am. Please. Oh, Mr. Krabs, I need to bust a nut.
How about you answer my question, you little B-word?
I may have screamed too loud. I'm scared I woke up somebody.
Yeah, he's going to come out and start screaming.
Canned coochie, man. I sound more like Shaggy than fucking Squidward
Yeah.
at this point.
Oh yeah, you sound like Shaggy if he was a bit of a pussy.
Yeah, like he's been fucking whipped a couple of times.
Yeah.
He got circumcised by Velma.
Oh yeah. So you said your brother likes The Nightmare Before Christmas?
Oh yeah, he loves it.
Tell him to watch this big stream. He might get a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll make sure
Yeah.
to tell him, and he'll be like, "Kuko, you never went to school."
Yeah, I'm
I'm
definitely
like, I meant to say my brother.
I'm definitely gonna double dip and like play what is it? I'm gonna play the PS2 game, but I'm gonna play it on Christmas and be like, well, this technically counts because it has Christmas in the name.
Yeah,
There's one level.
because it is also Christmas.
Oh, look at this here. We've got a ghost. This is the friend that ghosted me. Something like that can really crush one's spirits. That's really it's because he's a ghost. Ah, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine.
Mushroom said, my brother spent a semester in Japan, and every night he would hear his 10-year-old host brother swearing in English while playing Fortnite through his walls.
That's great. You can now use the stretchy ghost on the walls with ghost markers. Okay. Attack the
Speaking of
markers
walls.
and jump to the flying ghost to reach high places. Let's take a look. Let's see if it works.
Goodly, did you know that there is a secret character in Battle for Bikini Bottom called Fred the Feet Fish?
No, I did.
And
did not
if
know
you
that.
talk to him, and nothing else.
Yeah. You talk to him, yeah. No, that's... Did he come up with that? Did Goober come up with that shit?
That's probably a copy pasta.
Yeah. Fred the Feet Fish. I wonder what they're making reference to with the feet.
This chair feels pretty nice on my ball sack.
Yeah. You make me feel the stench of defeat every night.
I like how I just randomly said that. Like, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
said that on stream. I just realized,
Oh.
I'm like, man, this chair's
If
actually
you-
pretty nice on my ball sack. Because I'm streaming naked right now, or I don't have any
Yeah.
bottoms on.
Oh, I thought
this
you were.
actually-
Yeah, I thought you were commenting on what Goober said. Yeah, you're streaming naked now.
He'll stick his feet in SpongeBob's mouth, says a goofy cartoonist.
That's disgusting. Send me pictures. Send me screenshots.
I'm
of
jealous. Asking for a friend.
that. Yeah.
No,
No.
I'm literally like almost butt fuck naked except for
Oh,
the gi.
You don't tell
normally have
people.
on.
You don't tell people when you're naked in a VC. You just.
Well,
you just
fucking
let it hang
Rogue
out.
streamed naked and look at him now.
Oh, I don't fucking care. I don't know.
He fucking ate gummy bears out of his goddamn pubic hairs. He
He
don't
did a
give
lot
fuck.
of big. Rogue
Why
is
should
not
I
a
care?
Rogue is not a role model. Is the thing. I don't aspire. I aspire to be parts of him, but I don't aspire to be all of them. You know?
This chair feels pretty nice on my ball sack. Quote,
Yeah.
Kuko Chad.
Cool, Kuko Chad. You really are a Chad.
Prove it,
saying
Kuko
something like
Cash.
that.
Cash, there is minors in that Discord server. I'm not showing a picture of my fucking
No.
ball sack.
Do it in the 18 plus. Do it in the 18 plus section. Just fucking. Well, actually, no. Would that count as harassment? Would somebody be able to say, "Oh"?
Yeah, that'd be fucking sexual harassment, basically.
It would. You're not showing it to anyone in particular. You're just showing it to. Oh, would sending somebody
See,
don't
Kuko
see?
would make a perfect VTuber. They also stream naked. This is true.
Yeah,
This is
no.
true.
The chat would be titillated because you'd be like, hee hee, I'm naked, haha, just my ball sack. But then the chat would be like, oh, your fucking ball sack. Oh, show us your feet. I was watching a Peppa
Yeah,
Pipkin.
I become like an e-boy.
I was
like
disappointed.
A fucking e-boy.
Yes. I was so, like, I shouldn't say I was surprised, but I was watching a Pippa Pipkin stream, and she had that thing, like, because apparently there are certain VTubers have models where they just have their feet out. They can have their naked feet on the desk.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
I
that
saw
actually
that. I'm like, what the fuck? This is like an extra level of degeneracy onto everything else. I'm like, I don't. And she was just hanging out, and like, she had like a fucking pool thing with her foot, and I was like, oh, okay, this is. Alright, maybe I'll catch the next one.
Poor Chibi Neko. Poor Chibi Neko Kuko.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Poor Yeah. No.
what happened with Chibi Neko?
Yeah, you just get called by your mom. So, Kuko, get down here!
Oh.
They're saying you're
Oh.
sexting minors in here. They're saying you're doing that. Yeah.
No, I thought you said Kuko, don't look up Chibi Neko nude.
Okay.
I looked up Chibi Neko nude.
Is he? What
This
does
is
he
very
look
interesting. Her, it's a she.
like? Oh, did she? Oh. God damn it.
I'll let these people look it up. I'm not gonna be responsible.
No, yeah. We're not responsible. This is the thing, is I wanna drive this home. We are not responsible for anything on this stream.
Yeah, no, Chibi Neko literally just has her feet up in the air while
Yeah.
fucking having her pussy exposed and her titties exposed.
Uh-oh. Isn't Chibi Neko Demix the person that was on the couch with the caveman guy?
No,
and
not that Chibi Neko. I'm talking about the Chibi Neko, the woman.
How many of these fucking people are there? There's too many.
There's a lot of Chibi, unless that particular Chibi Neko, like that guy was naked.
They're like crawling out of the woodworks. They're like cockroaches. This is the thing, right? You make an exception for one.
Oh, him posting nudes to the Discord.
Yeah.
That Chibi then. Okay,
Yeah.
the SGDQ one.
You make an exception
not
for
doing that.
one person, and then they just all start like, "Oh no, I like a lot of these people." It's sick.
I feel like I'd be horrible in SGDQ.
Yeah, well, no, SGDQ it's like no fun allowed now, right?
I mean, sometimes he can like be silly, but that's for like the big
No.
time runners. Now the
SGDQ
small time guys, they have to be serious though. all the
I feel
time.
like SGDQ would be like, all right, guys, this year we're playing Conquered, we're playing Dustborn, we're playing. That's it.
Well, that's not a speedrun. That's
Those
live
are the
service.
two. Those are the two. Let fucking speedrun that live service, baby.
I mean, to be fair though, Concord did speedrun its fucking.
Speedrun
It
itself.
was done in 8 days. That's a world record.
That was so funny because there were so many people like just roasting the character design. There was literally one where it was like a woman with a fish bowl over her head, and she had like just everything was beige and matted. It was horrible. It was fucking
it was like a
horrible.
fucking neat.
Yeah. Well, no, neats have style. These people had no. It's like everything was beige. For some reason, the color they thought was going to
No
pull
style,
everything
no grace,
together.
and a funny face.
Yeah. The color they thought was going to pull everything together was this dirty beige color. And it
I'm like,
was
that is very appealing, obviously.
It's like if you did just like white, then maybe the suits could have looked
You want
like
to know what
Cloud
TF2
City.
did? Is that it was cartoony. The characters were fairly appealing while still being goofy. Their big colors were red and blue, and
There
like
was that
orange
big
and gray.
There was the big fat frumpy woman who just had like watermelon armor. I'm here to help. You know, and she just had like a red flag on her fucking thing. It was just so. And then there was like the fat fetish guy. Like he had a really big belly, you know, because that's what they're into.
Big belly. That's.
Hey, why didn't this game sell any copies? I don't know. You've got like fat people and old
the
women.
most unappealing,
The
like
most-
hateable characters ever?
Yeah, and then on top of that, no color design, like like, oh man.
They had colors, but they didn't have, you
No.
know, like
Every-
cool colors, like
every
red and
single
blue.
every single character is like, you're building a house with Legos, but you don't have enough bricks to make one color, so you're making like a rainbow house. But then you're also picking out of the bin where it's got the Harry Potter set where it's the castle and it's mostly grays and puke greens. So it's not even completely colorful. It's colorful. Like, why? Okay, here's a little story. We used to have a Labrador Retriever when I was growing up, and she would just eat everything because we were kids. We would just leave shit on the floor. We'd leave like toy dinosaurs, crayons. So she was eating crayons and dinosaurs, and she would take shits, and they would look like Easter egg shits because they just had like crayons coming out of it. And that's what Concord looks like, is an Easter egg shit.
Yeah.
That's my AVGN analogy, I guess. I've been holding that in. I've been saving that one for an audience. What the heck is he talking about? It's just the
I have
entire
no
stream.
fucking clue. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah. Kuko, who's your favorite Nightmare Before Christmas character?
I actually don't know, really. I mean, I haven't gotten to know many of these characters.
Just the
These
design.
wonderful
Like, what's
characters.
the design
I like
you
the
really
lady.
like?
The
Oh,
lady was
the
pretty
Sally?
cool.
Yeah. Sally's pretty cool.
I don't hear you good away, I'm sorry.
Fuck me. I'm gonna suck my own dick. I'm gonna fucking slit somebody's throat and suck their dick off. Okay, hold on. Disconnect. Okay, can you hear me now, you crazy cat?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Oh, and the random burp has sent me a picture of Feet Fred. Hey,
Show me a picture of
SpongeBob.
Feet Fred Murph. I
Yeah.
fucking dare you.
Copy text. I guess I'm gonna have to put this on the next the community tab. I'm gonna put that on. What?
Rev up those fryers.
Hold on. You're gonna get a load of Feet Fred. Feet fuck Fred.
Yeah, let me get a bit of foot fucker Fred.
Yeah. It's like Freaky Fred, but it's even freakier. Is it Freaky Fred or Drop Dead Fred?
No, it's Freaky Fred and Courage.
Oh. Oh, yeah, the guy who was like, oh, I was being naughty.
It's like,
I like how
yeah,
encouraged.
look at Foot Fred. Hey, SpongeBob, look at the dumpy.
Yeah.
It's like a tamer's dumpy on
Yeah,
fucking
he
spin
was
spin.
inspired. This is the thing. He swears up and down. He hates tamers. He hates that we showed us that, but that's in his brain now. Joey corrupted him.
Oh, he hates tamers? Oh.
No, he doesn't hate I don't know. He's just like...
Well,
like,
he's
"Why are you-"
corrupted. He's like, why did you... It's like McLaurin.
Why did you
It's like, oh my god, it's McLaurin.
Yeah.
No!
No McLaurin. That's not us. We don't do McLaurin here. If you talk about
We don't...
McDonald's hamburgers, I look down on you.
Yeah, or if you talk about the Grimace.
McDonald's will make you fat. McDonald's has a lot of calories. What's that fucking thing where it's the rock and roll McDonald's?
By the way, have you seen the greatest YouTube short of all time from the quartering?
No, I haven't. I assume
Dunkin' Donuts is poisoning you.
Well, what is it? They have like an estrogen sandwich now or something?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I just saw the fucking title. I was like, this is amazing.
That is
the war.
I feel like that, that would make sense that's the reason why I'm like miserable is I go to Dunkin' Donuts every day. It's like, oh,
They probably are poisoning you.
I mean, yeah. Well, it's not good to have, it's delicious, but it's not good for you. Those breakfast sandwiches are going to be the death of me. You ever have a good breakfast sausage, egg, and cheese on a nice croissant?
I actually have, yes.
Yes, it's very good.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we've got to the boss now. Oh, wait, we already got to the... I wonder if we can beat the boss. I think after we beat the boss, I might hop off for the night. Look at this. There's something about these bugs, right? A lot of them are like Ren and Stimpy kind of bugs, but they also give off like a Galaga vibe, like a Galaxia. The way they move, I don't know. This one is like a motorcycle bug. It's like a grasshopper motorcycle. Hey, come on! Don't. Hey, get off of there! Oh, jeez. Oh, that doesn't hit him. You can only hit the head, I think. Oh, I wonder if it does a lot of damage. The pumpkin. If it does as much damage. Oh, Jesus! Come on now. Oh, I'm out of this stuff. Oh, Jesus. I like how it plays. You can't hear this, but it's like playing a chiptune version of like the song that plays when like Jack is fighting Oogie in the end battle. Yeah, it's good. There have been better renditions, but I think it's just fine. Oh God! Hey, come on now. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Jack Skrellickston.
Jack's Skellington.
Yeah, Jack Hellington. Jack Pelican. Fuck it again with this shit. I swear to God, I need to like oil this up or something. It's probably rusty at this point.
To oil it up.
Yeah.
Oil.
I don't know if I've told you yet, but I have this thing where it like elevates the laptop so I don't have to hunch over, and I don't get a crack in my neck. But I think it's I think it might be a little bit old because it keeps on like flopping over. I don't like it.
I don't like it. It's weird. It's stupid.
Yeah. What are you, me describing myself or something?
Well,
Hey,
that'd be a lot
God.
meaner.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You'd be mean, but you wouldn't exactly be inaccurate now, would you?
I mean, I'd probably also be inaccurate, although it's not.
Oh. Sometimes I think that meanness is more accurate than niceness, because with niceness, there's things you're trying to cover up about the person. There's being nice and there's going along to get along, and those things are two different things. One is kindness, the other is cowardice.
The other is cowardice.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm thinking of doing stand-up. I've been writing these bits about millennials and how I hate them and how I hate myself. I'm sure it'd go over
self-loathing comedy.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sure people won't hate it at all.
That's millennial bread and butter, man. No, it's more just about, like, it's this guy explaining to his kid that he bought, like, a Patrick Bateman action figure, and he's like, if we play our cards right, kid, this will pay for your college tuition. No, you can't play with it. No, you can't play with it. Now get out of Dad's Batman-themed bedroom, because me and your mother are going to start our true crime podcast up. We have to address the allegations. And that's the joke, is that's the millennial family.
Oh,
it's kind of a funny bit. But it's inaccurate because they have kids. And not, you know, a dog or something.
A dog?
That's the bit, that's the joke. Yeah, people like just people that are real sour and dour about things. That's comedy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You know,
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing gay about that. Unless you want it to be.
Gay.
Hey. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Why do they got just rings of fire here? I don't get that. What's that got to do with Halloween? I don't remember going trick-or-treating See a big ring of fire that I have to jump through. Hey, and another thing, and another thing. What's with all these bells? You know, what am I, Beauty and the Beast? What am I, Beauty and the Beast? You know what? Fuck you guys. I don't need you. I don't need this audience.
I don't need them. I don't need them.
Right.
I think I'm fixing to go to bed, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty tired.
Yeah, let's call it here, I guess. Yeah. Thank you very much for those in the audience that
Also, hi,
stopped by.
Star.
Oh, Star's. Oh, we're starting just when Star gets here. Star, I'm sorry I'm stopping right when you get here, but the VOD is going to be always up. Thank you for those that